Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Dan and Bob Video Games.
You remember to bring the intro, right?
Guten morning, everyone.
Yeah, that'll pass.
Dr. Agro.
I am a jelly donut.
And Chris Wolfhard.
Cat pun.
Here on GigaBoots.
So I have a really important announcement.
Oh, yeah?
On Monday, I pulled a muscle in my side, and it hurts when I laugh, so nobody's allowed to be funny this week.
Okay.
Dan, get that freak out of my face.
What? I don't understand. What was the problem? What?
He was just trying to be not funny.
I'd say mission accomplished. Welcome to the most serious Big Think Dimension you've ever watched. Bob.
Yeah.
Time to start the Rage Bait segment. Tell them what they did to you at the local theater.
Oh my god. Oh man, I went to see a showing of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, like the one from the first one from the 90s, because they put that back in theaters, was a friend. And that friend has been signed up to AMC's like service where you pay them monthly and you get to watch as many movies as you want.
Yeah, and they've been glowing about it.
Yeah.
Jazzed about it.
And
Pretty like
this experience, they were like, I think I'm gonna unsubscribe to that.
That's insane. That's literally been most of what they talk about ever since they signed up for it, right?
Yeah, they just switched over to like, I think I'm just gonna pay money to watch it as a Cinemax instead. Which they had to pay for this because this was a special event.
So that's another layer of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So,
by the way, before we sold this story, I should have given them the lore. The audience does know. Agro knows, Chris knows, I know, you know. Mm-hmm. There is a curse where whenever Bob goes to a theater with this friend, the movie's dog shit.
Yes.
And there was a whole discussion like, Dan, you want to go? I'm like, no. No, it seems like you two. It's going to be bad. It's going to be cursed. I don't even know how they would make the movie bad.
Yeah, no, it's
but they're going to make it bad somehow.
It's a 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. That movie's good,
It's
right?
a good movie and I enjoy it, but there's no fucking way I'm going to a theater with you two. So, Bob, what happened?
We get there.
I haven't heard this, by the way. This isn't showmanship. I don't know.
I go to the theater.
Mm-hmm.
The movie that was on the previously is still airing, even though it's the showtime for the
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. So I go in there. And it's like I see the last scene of F1 movie. I think it's just called Formula One.
Okay, that's hilarious.
So I go out there and talk to them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we had a power outage or something earlier, but it's all back on schedule now." It's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. So yeah.
Okay.
Go back. They start playing the movie. The entire thing. It's cropped wrong. It's cropping off the top of everyone's head. Like it's literally like the projection is going in partially. Part of it's just projecting over the screen, and then there's even a farther part of the screen that's not even there. And it's not even there's nothing. So watch all of the TMNT with. Not be able to have anything framed correctly at all. So the friend went out there and was like, yeah, can you fix this? Is there anything we can do? It's like, oh, you can have a coupon for a free movie some other time. It's an issue we know about, and we just can't fix it. It's like, what do you mean it's an issue you know about it? It's a special event, and you didn't cancel it? You didn't tell anyone? You just let everyone come in? Yeah. AMC clan, it's just run by clowns. I don't know if all AMCs are doing this, but ours here hasn't had any of the like theaters actually labeled with what movies in them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, it's just auditorium 12, 15, whatever.
Yeah, and you just need to walk into it.
Right.
Okay. Man, what the hell?
Yeah. No, it's a complete clown show.
Man,
But I have a coupon for another movie, I guess.
oh, hey, you should go watch the Superman movie on the 2 theaters they have open to play it.
What could possibly go
What
wrong?
could possibly go wrong?
They did so well with this.
They should have gotten Bob Odenkirk to play Bubsy.
I feel like that was probably outside the price range, but yeah, that'd be pretty funny.
I think Atari could do it. I think they could afford it. I think they could. I don't know. You are near a Nightmare Theater. I'm sorry. Honestly, it hasn't been all horrible.
I don't know. That's the same one that like we went to see. What was it, Madam Web or something? And
Yeah,
they
that was-
blared It was like 5 times louder than it was supposed to be.
Just to be clear, I'm not a person with the most sensitive of hearing, like on a volume level. In other ways, yes. And it was so loud that we literally backed up almost all the way to the back to survive the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, genuinely, there's no way that wasn't doing damage to people's listening. But yeah, no, it's true. They did do that.
And I feel like there's at least one more story of like, man, they screwed that up.
Yeah.
Oh, right. The story from our friend who's like, oh, yeah, they aired this new Wes Anderson film.
They fucking cropped a Wes Anderson film to fucking 16:9. This is just an anti-art theater. I don't...
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was wild.
So, you know... I'm so glad I didn't go. I would have been pissed, dude. Yeah. I would have been like, God damn you two. Yeah, I was right all along that they would find a way to ruin an already provably good film.
Yeah. This version of the film aired with a tiny bit of the documentary at the beginning. That was cool. That's apparently going to be hours of content. So it felt like only the smallest taste of something really neat.
Well, that's cool. I'm interested in that. Dan is just like Raph. This feels unprompted.
You did curse loudly, so that's Raph's main thing.
Don't assign a turtle Sona unprompted. I feel like that's not right.
Yeah, there might be 4 of us, but don't do that, please.
Bob's obviously Mikey.
I was gonna yell dibs on Donatello. Why? Why have you done why have you cursed me to Mikey?
Let Bob be Donatello. God knows Donatello doesn't have. Oh no, not Donatello does. I was thinking Leonardo. Leonardo has like no personality. That's his personality is that he has none.
I mean, it's true. He's the leader guy, which is why I've never thought he was cool. I like Mikey.
So YouTube has started feeding me clips of movies I'll never watch.
But they're real, right?
Yeah, they're real. And one of them that I might actually watch now is the TMNT versus Batman direct-to-DVD movie they did a while back.
Oh yeah,
I've heard that's good.
Which might be the most Batman glazing I have ever seen in anything ever.
That feels impossible.
Shredder breaks out his level 3 fighting game super so he can run away from Batman.
Yup.
Wow.
They ninja power scaled and found some results.
Feel like you can put Batman up against another ninja and have him have it more of an even ground. I feel like you could do that.
Look,
no.
Here's the thing. If your thing isn't a crossover with DC, your favorite is going to be used to glaze Batman. If your thing crosses over with Godzilla, your favorite is going to be used to glaze Godzilla.
And that's appropriate, I feel.
I'm trying to think if there's any other examples where it's just like, yeah, if you cross... It's not the 90s anymore, but if in the 90s you crossed over with Marvel, your fave was going to get used to glaze Venom.
Every now and again, I remember that fucking thing Chris referenced or posted on Blue Sky where it was just like, he's a giant radioactive lizard, but I'll just outthink him.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure to win because my intellect is superior.
I'm like, yeah, I've played fighting games. That's not how that works.
Have you guys seen Godzilla vs. Kong yet?
No.
You need to go see that movie, because let's say that they don't do the thing where they kind of make them equal.
I'm sorry, we were too busy watching every Superman film. And now I have to watch Black Adam, I've been told. Just so you know, when I was told this, it was like the whispering in Bush's ear 9/11 picture.
Here's what you need to keep in mind with Black Adam. As cross-media synergy, the DC Comics event that was going on at the time ended with Black Adam giving every single other DC character Black Adam powers. So you had Black Adam Batman, Black Adam Superman, Black Adam Wonder Woman, for a movie that I think basically made no money.
Look, at the end of the day,
the only reason that isn't the most pathetic DC movie is because they made Shazam 2 starring Zachary Levi.
true. At the end of the day, the important thing to remember about the Black Adam movie is it has Pierce Brosnan playing Dr. Fate.
Yes,
there you go. That's worth it.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see it for, honestly.
Also, apparently, we need to watch The Flash. This is what I've been told. Turns out buying the new TV was a mistake because now I have to watch all these terrible things on it.
Yeah, it's unfortunately you signed up
that's
for
ironclad logic. That all tracks, and there's no way out of it.
You signed up for HBO Max, and that had consequences.
Yeah, no, I signed up for HBO Max so we could watch the fucking Superman films. And then there was a moment of like an evil vizier coming out of nowhere, and his name was Robert Board Games. And he was like, we should watch Black Adam. And I'm like, I don't know. That seems like we know that's not good. Yeah.
Oh, since we mentioned Black Adam and Shazam, hey Marvel.
Yeah. What's up?
Since every single attempt to make Captain Marvel has failed, literally every single one you've ever attempted, give the fucking name back to DC. Fuck calling him Shazam.
Okay, so no, but thank you.
Actually, I think they're starting to call him Captain Marvel again. Like, Marvel's like, we failed. Fucking go ahead. What are you going to do? Confuse the brand with this shit we're never going to use again?
I still think that he should unprompted be like, yeah, Shazam 3. Starring Sinbad.
God damn you, man. My favorite part. It is both my favorite part and the worst part of us reviewing the fucking Ice Cube movie, War of the Worlds, is when Bob makes a reference to Kazam, and I swear comment section just thinks he's mixing up two actors.
Right.
Well, actually, well, I guess would you?
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal became an actor.
He really transformed into
He acted twice or something.
So anyways, I was fucking losing it as the comment section is like, Bob, those people are nothing alike. I think you might be racist. And I'm like, I don't think they know about Kazam. They don't know about old internet memes. They don't know.
I guess.
They don't know. They even made it real eventually.
Right, exactly.
And they didn't know. No. It's gone. It's gone forever. If The Rock gets to be an actor, so does Shaq. No, The Rock can act unlike Shaq. The Rock can act at all. In as much as movies require The Rock to act, he can act. Shaq?
I'm not sure that's true in the past decade. Before then, sure. But I saw Red One.
I keep getting
and come Christmas, there might be more people on this podcast who've seen Red One.
Oh, no.
I don't want to talk about movies anymore.
Speaking of The Rock, go listen to our fucking podcast about the Doom movie.
Yeah, go watch the fucking Doom movie podcast.
That has Carl Urban in it, if you don't know. He is the main character of that movie. The Rock is not the main character of that movie.
No.
So for people who missed it, one moment, let me pull it up. Oh, there it is. It was there, I just didn't see it. For people who missed it, I'm posting a link in chat. It's also going to be the top link in the description of this, both on the audio version and the video version. Go watch that and sign up, subscribe for the fucking side channel. Anyway. You need to do that. Just to be clear, this is very, very direct communication. You have to go watch that. Or else.
Ironclad logic. There's no way out of that.
Yeah, they have to. Okay. And now that we've
Please
fully
look
communicated
forward
that,
to the next Gamers Go to the Movies, wherein you will not believe what they did. I didn't believe what they did when I found out. I was like, you fucking did this?
Yeah, and technically we get 2 in a row. Because we shoved a podcast where Doom was supposed to come out, and that pushed it a week later. You get 2 weeks in a row, Gamers Go to the Movies. So please be excited as we move a decade past the prior film in Gamers Go to the Movies and review something only one of us had seen before that, and all of us were floored by.
Yeah.
I talked about this last Friday. I don't think I talked about it on Big Thinking. I hadn't really used it by then, but I got the game, sir.
Sir, your game?
Sir, the game, sir. Aggro, do you know about the game, sir?
I can't say as I do.
So it's got a logo on it. It just says game, sir. All one word.
Uh-huh.
This is specifically the T3 Lite game, sir, with a hardwired USB cable. So the whole deal with this, I'm going to start with the stuff that isn't the main thing, and then I'm going to end with the main thing. So it's a controller, just simple USB controller you can use on your PC. It's got some customization stuff. It's got a full suite of buttons. It's got a nice D-pad that, like, I'm not sure how much that's going to show up on mic. But that has actual click when you push it. It's not like a micro switch click, but it is a good, like, push and unpush thing. It's got good quality sticks that are kind of like a dual shock, dual sense style. You know, mild indentation, but still the top bends outward. It's not fully in like an Xbox. And it also does have the ridges on the outside of it. They hit a middle ground between a trigger and a button. So it's a trigger on L2 and R2 that's the shortest depth travel you can imagine, which honestly kind of works. And then it also has these inner handle buttons like you see on the more pro controllers, and you can remap that using their stuff to be any of the other buttons on the controller. Oh, and the input latency is stellar. It's like really fucking good. I changed from my DualShock 4 to this and instantly noticed. Like, it's good. It's solid stuff. So do you want me to land on the reason anyone should give a shit? Aggro? $20.
Huh?
Right. Yeah, it's just $20.
This is a $20 controller sold in 2025.
And I feel like if you're on PC, you're probably playing wired anyway. Like, not that many people are that far from their PC.
It works on the Mister. It works on PC.
I gotta get me one of them.
Yeah, no, it's real solid. The only thing I have... What's up?
I'm glad this seems to be good because I'm going to tell you what I thought. The first thing I thought when I started seeing my streamer friends post about this controller, I'm like, this is what TikTok products have reached gaming.
I understand.
Like, that's just how it looks to me visually.
No, that's fair. No, that's totally fair. I'm gonna mute our co-host because I have to in order to keep the notifications from going off as I do this specific thing. But I thought visually it'd be nice to zoom in a bit so I could do that. But yeah, no, the build quality is real solid. The only problem is, you know, when you're playing like a game where you need to really mash a button. And for me, I tend to like angle the controller and do something like that, right? I'm moving the controller and my thumb. If I need to shoot really goddamn fast in a video game. The handle is so thick and so flatly angled, as you can see, that it makes that quite difficult. Just as a point of reference, here's the DualShock 4, and here's that. And it's kind of hard to line these up perfectly and show them. But as you can see, actually, this is more flat was the thing. And this is more heighted and much thicker. So that's like... And that's going to come down to, like, preference, of course. You know, it's not an objective problem with... it's not an objective problem with the controller. The build quality is really fucking solid, though. Like, it feels solid as a brick, and it being $20 makes this completely insane as an experience.
And it still has rumble, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. John Schwando in chat was saying that it also has Hall effect sticks, which I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I remember that being one of the selling points. So it shouldn't have drift problems and stuff. At least that's the sale for that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's for $20. This is stupid good. I basically busted it in over the last week. Let's see, what all did I play? Did a decent amount of stuff. I played the Donkey Kong on Game Boy.
Oh, okay.
Like that has, it's platforming. It's a shitload of platforming using moves that they invented and then used in Mario 64. So your triangle jump, your triple jumps, your etc. And then I also played a shitload of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. I did like 5 character playthroughs or 4 character playthroughs on it. It's really solid. We were also using it on the PS3, but the PS3 was weird.
The PS3 is always a little weird.
It's a little weird with USB controllers. Yeah, Donkey Kong 94, as people call it, because it's on the Game Boy and it came out in 1994, but they only called it Donkey Kong. So then people were like, oh, these first few levels, this is Donkey Kong. And they didn't beat the first 4 levels to find out there's a billion levels and there are so many mechanics that aren't in Donkey Kong. Yeah, this controller's solid. I actually... Given the price, this is like one of the only retro controllers I've ever signed off on.
Yeah.
I would definitely recommend it.
8-bit Does are getting to the point where they're as expensive as like the
as a DualShock. It's DualSense, yeah.
And it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the link right there in chat. I'm going to click that just to be absolutely positive. Yeah, that's it. $20. The GameSir Tegenaria light wired controller. If you search for the GameSir T3 Lite, it should bring it up.
Yeah, I found it. It says pre-order.
Oh, is that sold out?
Sold out?
Are you on their site or on Amazon? Because on Amazon I can buy it right now.
I'm just on GameSir.
Oh, okay. You're on Games? I bet Soup! They have like a white, which is what I got, but they also had the PlayStation color one. Yeah, no, this is a good controller. Controllers tend to break down if you play enough video games, and on PC, there's all sorts of stuff you could be playing, whether that's a new game or an emulated thing, So $20 is not bad at all. And this is nowhere near their first controller. So they kind of cut their teeth on other controllers they've been rolling out. If I remember, Masami was saying they basically aimed it at like mobile. So like controllers for phones and stuff like that. And then eventually they came over here. Crazy that a $20 controller could have Hall effect sticks, but none of the console controllers can. Yeah, isn't that strange?
Yeah, it's almost like there's some other alternative motive for that. Nah, that can't be the case.
Yeah, Matto, that was my same logic. Do I need a new controller? No, but for $20, it couldn't hurt. It really couldn't hurt. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's real good. Anyways, aside from that, I just told you what I've been playing and my controller review of the week. Bob, we have to tell them what we played last Friday.
Oh, yes, we do. We played a Spider-Man triple. On the PlayStation triple.
On the PlayStation triple, the way...
Got that Spider-Man triple.
I cannot believe what a barely functioning piece of shit this was.
Yeah.
For people who need some context, first off, 7th gen game. Secondly, 7th gen game that shipped 7 months after the PS3 came out, I think is what it ultimately ended up being, and only 6 months after their prior game.
Call of Duty 3, by the way.
Call of Duty 3. Treyarch had to make Call of Duty 3 and this Spider-Man game. So imagine, and we're playing the PS3 version, which, by the way, has exclusive content that is insane.
Yes.
Aggro? This is going to send you flying back in time, okay? PS3 exclusive content because it's a Sony movie. You know what we get? We get to control the new Goblin's glider with the power of the 6-axis.
Hell yeah.
So we're talking woo, and then you have to do an incredibly miserable boss fight on that.
And
Now, for those of you who never controlled stuff with a 6-axis, you're watching him go woo and thinking, oh, he does that with the controller, and that happens on screen. You're not factoring in the exaggeration and the lag of the movement.
Yep. And they made a dog shit boss fight that just does not end to focus that entire mechanic around. And the funniest part is the beginning of the game, they have the tutorial stuff, and it's voiced by Bruce Campbell. And he's doing his funny.
That's
Bruce
also
Campbell
a thing in 2, and I think 1. I think that's a thing in all 3.
It is, yeah. And he's doing his funny, smarmy Bruce Campbell thing, and he's just like, "Okay, champ, whenever you're comfortable with that, move on to the next room, and we'll fight some other guys." You get to the end of the game, and this man hasn't talked in 11 hours because we 100%ed the game outside of tokens and incredibly, like, almost non-existent side content. We're talking like, there is a bomb on this roof. Defuse it. Do we have text? Is this a mission? Are there cutscenes? No. Like, we didn't do all of that, but we did all the content of the game. So 11 hours later, Bruce Campbell's just like, "Hey, buddy, you're going to fly the new Goblin Glider. In order to move up, tilt the controller up." And we're just like, holy shit.
yeah, because you get to play as him in the final fight in the game.
Yeah.
That's it.
Suave in chat says, "No shit, the 6-axis was so bad it actively prevented me from getting the platinum in Heavy Rain because it kept botching a 6-axis QTE I had to do."
That's Heavy Rain for you. Jesus. They worked fine for throwing hats and at gongs in Heavenly Sword.
Uh-huh.
Fine.
That might be the best part of that game.
You might be.
I do like throwing hats at gongs. No, the final boss isn't PS3 exclusive. That specific fight during the final boss is exclusive because that boss in the final boss fights is exclusive. You would just play as Spider-Man fighting Venom, and Harry would deal with Sandman.
It'd be a QTE, I think.
Maybe?
That's what people were saying online, but I don't know.
I don't know. It did have QTEs in it, and they were punitive and sucked.
Yes.
That game is hilarious, though, when it comes to some of the QTEs, because the most famous one, Aggro. Let me see if I can find a GIF. Just and integrate it into this podcast for perpetuity. PS3 QTE fail. I'm just going to see real quick if somebody has... No one has the GIF. So... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, we found it. We're good. This is how this looks, Aggro, okay? I'm going to put it on screen. Give me 1 sec. I will describe it afterwards for our listeners. So this is a QTE. You're saving a woman from a burning down building. This is what happens when you fail the first input. Oh, they cut it off.
God.
He just belly flops onto the fire and sits there limp.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one.
And they did so many of those throughout the whole game. So imagine you're fighting Sandman and you're doing all this cool stuff. You miss one input. Sandman decks you off screen Looney Tunes style. And then somehow you both fall vertically onto the platform you just jumped off of in the subway underground.
Yeah, the underground subway is infinitely large in the...
And it's vertically recursive.
Yeah.
As it turns out.
It's like a Sonic the Hedgehog level.
Yeah, and the woman's like, "I'm gonna die!" And then it cuts to the building exploding at the end of the fire. Anyways, absolutely amazing. However, this game sucks. It's barely put together. It's so dysfunctional. It is the poster child of 7th-gen game development. It was an absolute nightmare. It runs like shit. The swinging is terrible. People keep telling me Spider-Man 2 is supposed to be good for the swinging. I haven't played Spider-Man 2 yet. I'm very interested. But, yeah, everything about this is like absolutely rotten and falling apart at the seams.
I think one of the most amusing parts of it is we kept finding like similarities between it and the newest Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, okay. This is no exaggeration. Chris, Aggro, I need you to know that Spider-Man 2 by Insomniac Games is just super clearly, I want to make the correct version of Spider-Man 3 by Treyarch. It is so weird. It is so weird. It's like it's nonstop. It's all so like many parts of it.
Out of nowhere, it's like, oh, Kraven showed up and he's here for the lizard. It's like,
oh, we have a mission type where you pick up this person and swing them to the nearest hospital, and then you put them down on the bed.
Yeah, you put them out on the stretcher in front of an ambulance, just like that.
It's like so many things are so hyper specifically exactly like this, but done at all, that it's just fucking weird.
Yeah, I honestly started wondering, did someone from this game go to Insomniac?
And the funny thing is, like, I think someone in chat was like, oh, yeah, like, Insomniac, like, ended up hiring someone who worked on one of the Spider-Man games.
Yeah, allegedly someone who helped develop the swing system.
So you could very easily imagine it's like, yeah, they did some other things, too. So when they came over, they were like, maybe we could make the game and finish it this time. And they mostly did that. And it's like, it's not even like, because I see people, you have that shit in almost every Spider-Man game. No, this is like shot for shot tier. It's like when you see a shot in a movie that is so directly replicated exactly in another movie. It is so whole cloth. It is so atomic level. It just felt strange. And so I sat here playing this game, and this knowledge we gained from this that was so weirdly unsettling. I'm like, we were robbed. They should have voted for Spider Month when that was on the list.
Absolutely.
Holy shit. That would have been wild. Especially since, what was it?
Spider Month would be really good.
Mosme on her channel, she beat Spider-Man 1 in like 4 hours and 20 minutes or something. And I'm like, we could have done 1 and 2 in one stream.
No, you'd have to do 1 twice because you'd have to do the separate Harry is the original Green Goblin story mode that has all new dialogue and mechanics. It's the same level, but you're playing as the Green Goblin. It's Harry's voice, and he's looking into his father.
For reference, these voices are the movie voices.
Yes.
Kirsten Dunst isn't.
Yeah. Right. She's like the only one who's not back.
Man, the ending to Spider-Man 1 on GameCube. When Masami beat that on our channel because of the GameCube challenge, I was just like, what the hell is this ending? Aggro, you remember that scene on the bridge where it's like, oh, I'm dangling both of them. You have to choose one, Spider-Man. Okay, so imagine you grab Mary Jane, you put her down on the bridge, and she's like, I'm safe now. And then you kick Green Goblin's ass. He impales himself on the bridge with all these people watching. And then Spider-Man goes up to Mary Jane and is just like, Mary Jane, I need you to know. And she's like, I know. And then she kisses him. And then they roll credits. I'm like, what the fuck was... Anyways, the next game doesn't. While in front of Green Goblin's course, by the way. Yes, of course, must be. That's where all the cool superheroes kiss. But the next game is like, she doesn't know. Something tells me they didn't expect that movie to do gangbusters and have to make a second fucking one of these that might have to be canon. This ain't about him. This isn't about Green Goblin. He's just dead in the background.
And Toby's voice acting is terrible in this game.
For some reason, his voice acting is terrible in 3. I feel like in 1, he actually at all is trying.
Yeah, no, I actually
but in 3, he's just like...
a tiny bit of 2, and that was also like, oh, he's like doing it.
Yeah, you play Spider-Man 3 on PS3. It's like the fugue state ramblings of the Too Many Cooks video. Don't even say that to your sister. Don't talk to your sister like that. And that's every line in the game is like that. Every line of the game is this weird Tobey Maguire mumbling thing.
Yeah, I think he was in the studio for like 2 hours, recorded every line without any idea where they would be, and so he did it all monotone.
It's so insane. I don't. I'm really glad we played Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting game. I'm glad to know of it. I'm much more excited to play Web of Shadows eventually.
I want to play them all now. Now I'm hungry. I'm starving. These amazing Spider-Man games. are right over there with their Xbox One editions.
Do you think they got Andrew Garfield to voice that?
Andrew Garfield? That would be weird.
Yeah.
Because, I feel like the reason they got Toby is because video games were such small fry shit that no one was like, oh, I should ask them for a shitload of money. Who's in Hollywood?
Okay.
By the time you hit The Amazing Spider-Man, it's like video games make a shitload of money, arguably more than movies. Fuck you, dude. Pay me.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying no. Yeah. Maybe they got someone who's a better Spider-Man actor.
It's possible.
I don't know. I never really watched those Spider-Man movies and went, how do I feel about him as a Spider-Man? I was kind of more focused on everything. What do you mean they got Sam Riegel? Okay, anyways, I was more focused on everything else in those movies.
I never remember him really standing out. Like, he was there. He was in the role. He wasn't as good as Tobey Maguire. That's about it.
Yeah, when it comes to the game, to specifically really underscore everything about it that's like weirdly like Insomniac 2, but isn't standard Spider-Man stuff, we're talking they do the lizard shit that the movie didn't even touch on at all. Like, they showed the professor with the symbiote. That's the same guy. But none of the lizard plot is there.
Right, yeah. They were starting to lead into it in, I believe, starting in Spider-Man 2, the movie.
Yeah. They established his character right at the beginning.
Yeah. So
because I've seen Spider-Man 2 way too many times. I'm very familiar with... There he is. That's him.
Yeah. Missing the arm and everything. It's ready to do it.
It's so unreal, dude. It's so unreal to just sit there and play this and be like, it's literally, we're doing Kraven hunting the lizard and Venom's also there.
And we're doing the black suit stuff because that's within that movie.
And so, like, I felt like I was going insane. Like, that movie isn't this. What the fuck is this? So, who knows if that carries forward to the Amazing Spider-Man games? I don't know anything about Web of Shadows or Shattered Dimensions or...
Yeah,
honestly, the PS1 ones.
I'm so excited to play all of them except the Amazing Spider-Man games. Something about those is always like, no, that's going to be the really cheap ones that don't do anything interesting.
That's what's going to be funny when it's just sad. Isn't that funny? We're going to have... Because those were cross-gen, too.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. There was a moment I was watching a Masumi stream of Spider-Man 2, and I was like, for some reason, this reminds me of Spider-Man 1. Or she was playing Spider-Man 1, but I was watching it and thinking, this reminds me of Spider-Man 1 PS1. Where I'm just like, that's weird. Why does that seem similar? And she was telling me after the stream, apparently someone was saying, that project started as a remake of the first Spider-Man game. And then it quickly shifted to be a movie. And it's like, man, Activision was fast about that, because they also did Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2X. Which was the Xbox remake of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. And these literally would have been at the same time. Wow. Why were they so quick on, we can do 3D good? Do that game again. This shit was 2001 and 2002.
Right?
That's wild to be right on top of that.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would do that. Like, it's Spider-Man, a character. You can do anything with Spider-Man.
You already did twice.
Right?
Do a third game. But instead, they're like, remake the first one. Oh, but never mind. There's this movie they're making. So wild. So fucking wild. Okay, anyway. I see Dante Namikaze in chat saying, it's so much like that the demo for Spider-Man 1 on PC is a reskin version of Spider-Man on PS1, but with the movie costume.
What?
What? See, these are the amazing things we can learn from doing the Amazing Spider-Man.
The demo, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, the demo, okay. I'm like, I don't think they can do the shit at the end of that game in the Amazing Spider-Man continuity. That would be insane.
Well, Sam Raimi continuity. But yeah. That's... So yeah, no, that would... I feel like there's interesting things we could learn just by looking at these motherfucking things. That would be gained by doing so. Hopefully someday we have a Spider Month.
Yeah, it's funny to go back to this and be like, oh, this is definitely what they built the combat off of, even like just the way that he flows between combos feels like, like Insomniac figured out how to make this work.
Yeah.
But it's the same general idea.
Yeah, which is weird because I remember I was playing that and then Chris and other people were like, oh yeah, this is like Arkham. And I hadn't played the other Spider-Man games, so I'm like, oh, okay. I could see how this is Arkham-y and like that would make sense to
it's like a weird fusion.
Right. And I was surprised going to play this finally and just being like, yeah, this is a lot like the Insomniac Spider-Man combat. Weird. And now for something completely unrelated. I would put this in news, but that gives it too much importance. You know how Analog announced that N64 console?
Yeah.
They delayed it again.
Of course they did.
It's supposed to be the end of this year now, if I remember correctly.
Sure
it's supposed to be the end of this year now.
Uh-huh. I assume they already took money for it.
Whatever gave you that idea? Would Analog really do that?
It's just I have this weird thoughts about retro hardware creators.
Yeah, really?
They may be mostly negative and informed by happenstance and reality.
But you're inventing that. You don't know that things happened and you remember them. Just get a Mr. Pie? No, legitimately. Like the market of person that it makes sense to get an Analog 3D for, as far as we know now, is so small compared to just getting a Mr. Pie. I want to use my real cartridges really, really bad, and I never want to look at a scary menu.
Mm-hmm.
If you very strongly feel those two exact things, maybe. I heard they sent a link to cancel your pre-order along with the announcement. So you're saying supplies are freeing up? Oh boy, it's time to order one, Bob. There was a day where I would have tried really hard to get this so we could stream with it.
Uh-huh.
But the Mister exists now, so why the hell would I do that?
Exactly.
I could play the Mister with my NSO N64 controller, and we played Smash Remix with that, and it was great. There were only like 2, maybe 3 games that don't work on the Mister core. And for those, check this out. I have an N64 and an EverDrive.
And they might not work on the whatever this is, core.
Oh, I imagine more than just those will not work.
Uh-huh.
Correctly on this. I don't think Analog's ever once launched a product that worked correctly with every game at launch.
No,
which is weird because they have a bunch of words they put on the descriptions of their products that certainly imply that that is not the case and that these are, in fact, perfectly as good as real hardware. But do you have save states? I don't use save states. I'm too epic a gamer. Real excuse, if I use save states, the retro achievements won't work.
Yeah, I don't think you. I think they turn them off even, so you don't even have the temptation.
It's true. It would be funny though if someone just mashed the save state key and immediately validated the retro achievements. They're like, no. You know, a feature I really like in PCSX2 and DuckStation is that when you boot it and you go to boot a game you've already played, it's like, hey, when we closed, we made a save state. Do you just want to boot that? It's like, oh wow, that saves a shitload of time. Pretty smart.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah. Why can't the PS5 emulation of PS1 and PS2 do that? I'm just asking for a friend.
God, yeah, all of that's
like the rest
so
mode's cool, and
underutilized.
suspending a game is cool.
Uh-huh.
But this is like a one step beyond because it can do it for more than one game.
At least it does have save states, right?
It does have save states.
So if you make a conscious effort, you can do that.
Yeah. It's still different.
Yeah.
Do Mr. type things run Dreamcast games as God has intended? No, that's too powerful for the current Mr. In the future, there will be something to succeed the Mr. And that will probably be powerful
And that
enough
will
for
be when
Dreamcast.
boomers inherit the earth.
Yep. Well, frame rate guy's already dead, so I'm winning pretty hard right now. Let's see. Is there anything else you want to say about Spider-Man 3 on PS3?
I don't think so.
We rewatched the movie.
We did right before it.
I still think that movie's pretty great. until the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, you can see exactly why it was critically panned and like everyone hated it, not just critics, but everyone. Like, if you end the movie with 30 minutes of bad, it kind of
Then that's what they're going to walk out of the theater with. Meanwhile, I was like, what a delightful time. That was great. I'm glad I watched that. My friends Zion and Bob seem really upset, but I think this was okay. Now, is that because I paid $0 to watch it on Blu-ray?
Completely unintentionally watched Spider-Man 2 this weekend. That sure is the best superhero movie ever made.
I don't doubt that.
Like,
I
it's
need
not
to
even,
watch it again.
Like, it's not even close.
I've watched an absurd
Like,
amount
I was like,
of
holy
Spider-Man 2.
shit. It's been 30 minutes and so much has happened. We've gotten so many delightful scenes. Dr. Octopus isn't even here yet. And holy shit, the practical effects on those tentacles. They are real.
Mm-hmm.
Which is so
They
funny.
are so much cooler. These giant industrial things feel so much more futuristic than the iPad tentacles they've been giving him lately.
Well, I mean, the funniest thing is they got the actor back, right? And for Spider-Man, what was it? Far From Home? Is that the name of the...
Wake up, Peter. I'm going to throw a car at you, Lamau.
And he was talking on a podcast. No Way Home. Thank you, chat. He was talking on a podcast, the actor was, about how they used to have practicals and puppeteers and all this stuff, and they would get him suited up, and then they would do it, and he had this, like, repertoire with the puppeteers because it was his crew. His crew was the puppeteers and all this stuff. And he's like, nowadays, they just get it in post. So, like, I look over here, and they tell me there's going to be a claw there.
Yeah, no,
And
it's so lame. It's like, actually building that rig makes it feel so different. It obviously affects the performance of the actor as well.
Yeah, as it turns out, actors like to react. That's part of acting. In fact, that's a lot of acting, they say.
Mm-hmm.
So giving them something to act to is really important.
Dan, are you telling me that the method they're using to film Avengers Doomsday, wherein an actor is on a green screen, told to read his lines, and doesn't even know the name of the character he's speaking to because they want to avoid leaks, is not an ideal way to get a good performance from an actor?
I would say that's a good way to nail a bad performance from an actor.
I don't understand why they're so insane about that stuff. It's like, something could leak. Make a good movie and it doesn't matter.
What if we made a bad movie that no one saw coming?
15 years ago, these companies looked at their spreadsheets and went, see that guy over there? It looks like the comic book guy from The Simpsons. He spends 10 times more money on this than a normal person. We have to turn every consumer into him. And then they gave every single company gave all their IPs terminal illness.
I'm trying to think of what would be the competition for next best superhero movie after Spider-Man 2. And that's hard. Because I like Iron Man 2. Yeah, probably, but let's branch out more. Let's get off of Sam Raimi's dick for a second and just try to think.
I need to rewatch Blade 1. I remember that being really good, but I don't know if it holds up at all.
It's good, and it holds up. It's both.
Mm-hmm.
Blade 1 is pretty sweet, yeah.
I wouldn't say
it's like it's a great action movie, but it's not like a movie with things.
It's not
like characters.
Right.
It's not Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2
right,
good.
We're not trying to beat Spider-Man 2. We're trying to find a runner-up.
I'm trying to find the contender.
Okay.
I want a contender. I want to find a film that's strong enough. I'm seeing people say Winter Soldier. I am here to tell you I like that movie. I think it's good. Hell no.
One of the Nolan Batmans, maybe? Like, maybe.
No, Dark Knight's good.
Yeah, Dark Knight's good, but
I do like The Dark Knight.
Cinematically speaking, it's great even.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's as good
like
as
the
Spider-Man
Batman a lot.
You like The Batman?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty great movie.
I don't think that movie's even close.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that anywhere near it, but
I'm trying to... The first Avenger, you're insane.
Like, do you mean the first Avengers movie, or do you mean Captain America, the first Avenger?
I think
either one's
actually,
crazy.
Which one? One moment, maybe they'll follow up, or they're afraid now. I don't know.
Like, I like Captain America, First Avenger. It's not
Captain America, the First Avenger. Okay. I definitely respect that opinion a lot more than the first Avengers film.
Yeah.
That is a movie. That is actual cinema.
Guardians 2 was really good. I don't
still
know.
haven't seen it. Damn it. Fuck. The best Iron Man film's the first one, right?
Probably, yeah.
I liked 2 more than most people seem to.
I mean, that's me too. I need to rewatch them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very much looking forward to rewatching them. Barry Salmon in chat says it's Darkman. None of these movies are as good as Darkman. We're supposed to get off of Sam Raimi's dick.
Also, that's not we can't count a movie that's about an original superhero. Otherwise, some asshole's gonna be like Meteor Man.
No, I'm gonna be like The Matrix.
Right. It's like
I mean, if we can count people from comic strips and not just comic books, I really like The Shadow.
Oh, thank God. I was worried this asshole was going to say Garfield or Heathcliff or something.
Right, that's what I was bracing for, too.
I thought he was going to say, I thought for a second he was going to say the Robin Williams Popeye movie. Which I've never seen, for the record. I have no fucking idea if that movie is good or bad.
That movie, I remember watching it as a kid and just feeling like I couldn't follow it because of a shortcoming in me.
Uh-huh.
Then I rewatched it at the ripe age of 29 or something, and I still went, oh my God, this is nigh incomprehensible.
That movie is an art piece. They attempted to do something fascinating and new and interesting, and it's a disaster.
It is, but it's fascinating. It's truly captivating with what's wrong with it. Oh, man. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so what were our best? The Dark Knight?
Maybe Guardians 2.
Maybe Guardians 2.
I'd have to rewatch it, but I remember that being really good.
A lot of second films here. Spider-Man 2, Dark Knight,
turns out,
Guardians 2.
Like gaming, sometimes the sequel, you get a bunch more money and you're able to make or like improve on the last things in the first thing.
Chat, we are not including Mask of the Phantasm in this discussion. Oh, Batman Beyond movie. Oh, okay. Either way, that's not. We're talking about Hollywood films.
I think Mask of the Phantasm went to theaters.
Yeah, but we're talking about
it's still animated.
Yeah, we're talking cinema.
Yeah, the TMNT movie is good, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not Sam Raimi good.
Up there.
I'll have you know, I've spent most of my life just not addressing this fact that Spider-Man 2 is like better than all of the rest of these, basically.
Yeah.
I watched it a billion times, and every time I enjoyed it, but at no point did I think, I'm a huge Sam Raimi fan, and this is like the best one of these.
Yeah, it has that buff of Sam Raimi into Spider-Man.
And it's the second Spider-Man.
It's second Spider-Man. They have a great cast.
That's the thing. The biggest shortcoming of Spider-Man 3 is they do not have an actor on par with oh shit, what's the guy from the first one? Alfred Molina and Green Goblin's actor.
Christopher Walken?
No.
Or not Christopher Walken. Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe. Oh man, that's a timeline.
You made me hit myself with a glider. I'm dying, Peter.
Was he a weird, like an extra in Spider-Man 1?
No,
like Christopher Walken? I feel like he might
was in Batman as Shrek. So you may be...
Okay, I was like, I could have sworn he was some military guy in one of those older superhero movies. But no, yeah, he was definitely... He was the
piece of shit, rich guy.
CEO from Batman Returns. Mm-hmm. Which Batman Returns is a really good movie.
But yeah, as it turns out, you know, Willem Dafoe and Alfred Molina are fantastically great actors, especially in those roles. And the third movie doesn't have shit compared to that.
It really doesn't. It's crazy that they have like too many villains, but neither of them get any screen time. And they don't have notable actors or good performances from either.
Yeah, no. Meanwhile, everything with like Mary Jane and Gwen Stacy and Peter's like interesting, and I'm enjoying it.
Mm-hmm. They should just let it be a Black Suit Spider-Man movie, not anything else.
Oh, fuck it, do a Black Suit Spider-Man movie and only Sandman. But it feels like their heart wasn't in Sandman, which is weird because to me, it felt like Sandman was there because Raimi must have cared.
Right, I've heard Raimi loves Sandman. That's why he's in the movie. So
okay, he had to pull back on Sandman to make it about Venom in a black suit.
Uh-huh.
Because Sony wanted that. By the way, in case you didn't know, apparently Spider-Man 4 was going to happen with Raimi, and then they were like, you have to film this with 3D cameras or you're off the project. And he's like, no. They're like, you have to do it. We're not funding this movie without 3D cameras. And he's like, guess I'm not doing it. Best part, he would have
so stupid.
He would have still done it if they converted it in post, which many movies were.
Right. Which I think that we were even talking about. Yeah, Amazing Spider-Man would just prefer it in post anyway.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure that Sony ever did a Spider-Man film that was filmed in 3D. Ugh. Anyway, that was the Spider-Man block of the podcast. Don't forget to timestamp that timestamp guy. Somebody was like, do they pay you, timestamp guy? And timestamp guy's like, no. No, they don't.
I do it out of pure hatred.
God, that would be awesome. Motherfucker absolutely hates us. Hell yeah, I always wanted a viewer that was a serial killer. Anyways, thank you, timestamp guy. I'll be honest with you, audience. We have discussed timestamping, and I pointed out I didn't want to spend an insane amount of time doing that.
Yeah, no, that's
I already don't sleep enough.
Right?
Spite timestamps. I kind of want the spite timestamps guy. Who's just like dumb. That's all they write, and it's like a run-on comment with nothing but timestamps. Now, to a listener, they might think that was just an accidental pause, right? Just a pregnant pause. No one had anything to say. No, I had a moment of silence there. It felt good. I hope you shared that with me, audience. I hope you went, oh, thank God. They're not talking about Spider-Man. Because again, that's where the timestamp goes. We can't talk about it anymore.
But I like Spider-Man a lot. What if it comes up later?
Then I'll have to kill you. Then I'll have to kill you. I'm sorry. Bob.
Yeah.
Did you play anything else?
I did play some stuff. I actually tried to play a decent bit of demos because a bunch came out because of Gamescom. But I guess I'll talk about the thing I played that wasn't a demo first, which I played more Wu-Chang. I now start to understand more of the systems the more I play it. And there's some neat things going on. It's the Souls game, so you lose your souls when you die, but they have that system I talked about a few weeks ago, that's the madness system, like where the more humans you kill or more times you die, you become more and more mad. And when it maxes out, you get like a boost to your attack and negative, or like you take more damage from stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But before that meter's maxed out, if you die, you only drop a portion of your souls. So you can be like, oh, well, that's going badly. I can go spend what I have currently still on a level up or whatever, and then go look for those souls. But then if you max it out, it does you drop all the souls at once, and that turns into an evil you have to fight to get them back. Which every time that's spawned, it's been kind of laughably weak compared to how I actually play, so it's not a big deal. One time I had it happen where I died by falling off a cliff, but it was like a 2-tier cliff. So I fell to the first thing, and then I couldn't figure out how to get off of that first ledge, and I fell again. So it respawned the evil me on a ledge where they just died instantly. So that was great. Weirdly, this game has 2 kinds of parries. So there's the one that's kind of like in Souls games where, okay, this kind of weapon has it, and you just equip it, and you can use it like, you know, like a parry. You get a big, it has a huge window for when you can time it. And then it has something called clashing, where it's any weapon. If your sword hits the same time as their does, you'll take massively reduced damage from their hit. And oftentimes, like, you can buy bonuses so you heal or clash back and knock them off balance and stuff.
Nice.
It's really neat. I was surprised I hadn't really seen much lead into that, and I that made me switch from using like the two-handed heavy sword to using the dual swords, because they have so many things on them where it's like, yeah, I can just kind of wail on them. I get my stamina back when I clash. And I'm swinging so frequently that I'm probably going to clash with their swords and just knock them over and they die instantly.
Good stuff.
Really neat. This game is one of the best put together of these Souls-like that isn't from FromSoft. It's crazy. And the whole world does interconnect really well. It doesn't ever like warp in a weird way. I was able to like, there's basically a point where it branches out into two different completely like quests you can do. So I just did like an entire area and then had to warp back to the split point and go during the other area. So yeah, it's really neat. If you like these games at all, I would definitely give this one a shot. Like, the only problem is the farther I get into it, the more it seems to have weird like loading hitching problems during gameplay. Which the frame rate will literally like just freeze completely, and it does seem like it's at set points in the environment.
Yeah, so traversal stutter.
Yeah, traversal stutter.
Yeah.
And it varies wildly between being, oh, this isn't that bad, and being like, oh, it stopped for a whole like 10 seconds. Just, I thought the game crashed, and then it started up again. I was like, oh wow. Which is the problem I had like one time in Black Myth Wukong. And I'm like, is this just a typical thing Unreal 5 does? I'm on to you, Unreal 5.
Bob, Epic would never do a thing with their engine that was suboptimal for any game you might make with it.
Yeah, nobody wants to make a big game with a large traversable world in Unreal 5. That's not definitely becoming like the thing that people do with this.
I mean, it also has never been the case that Unreal Engine maybe was terrible at doing larger streaming environments.
What? No.
That's never been the case. It's not like consistently games perform better when they have incredibly segmented loading screens in Unreal Engine games, but to the point where no one could make a racing game on the damn anyway. Let's,
Yeah, no, I really wish this didn't have that problem and didn't have so much TKA look to it. Because, like with all those games with a lot of TKA, looks incredible if you just keep the camera completely still and look at like a single environment. But you got to move, and everything kind of turns to goo.
Maybe here's my theory. Maybe if we get like a 2006 LCD television, maybe the pixels will take so long to change on it. You won't notice TAA because it's exactly as smoothed.
They also do a thing like kind of like Breath of the Wild, where there's a whole area where it's freezing, and you have to like drink stuff that makes you immune to cold. Yeah, like stay warm. I thought that was really neat, but then it's implemented in a kind of goofy way, because I think it's like, oh, they made this part of the floor what does it. So all these snowy areas have this thing where you start building a frostbite, but you can walk out still in a very snowy like open mountain, but there's a bridge between two parts of the mountain. So I'm standing on this bridge where there's obviously icy wind, and it's like, good, my frostbite's reducing.
This wood is so warm. Jeez, wow. What was it? You see that tweet from Jeff Gerstmann where he was like, it's 99 degrees out. It's cloudy and the wind is fast as hell. It feels like the end of days or something like to that effect. I was like, Jesus.
I didn't see that. That makes sense. California, man.
I do not want to imagine being whipped in the face with 99-degree temperatures.
Yeah, no, that sounds rough, because I assume that's also, if he's probably far inland enough for that to be a dry, like.
I don't remember where he lives. He's talked about it. Didn't he move towns after that place he was at? That wasn't. Yeah, because he told a ton of stories about the place he was living while running Giant Bomb.
Right, yeah.
And then he moved to buy his house, and I don't know if he ever said that. But yeah, that sounds fucking terrible.
It does sound really bad.
The wind usually helps on hot days. Yeah, not if it's 99 degrees. If it's like overcast and...
Not if it's humid.
It sounds like a nightmare. Now he's in SoCal. He was in NoCal. I try to say low-cal. I try. Speaking of which, I stopped doing Cookout. I went back to doing my own smash burgers.
It's been Cookout Clean for almost 2 weeks now.
Almost 2 weeks now. By the end of the night, I think it'll be 2 weeks. I don't think we went there after the big thing the last time we went.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Before that, though, we did go like 3 times in a single week.
We did. It was really bad in 1 week.
It was really bad. It was really bad. Yeah, no, that's as it turns out, you can burn some calories. You can save some calories by maybe not going to Cookout and getting a giant tray of food.
This reminds me of, it's not actually Cookout, but it's a soda I drank that was...
Are we entering a food segment?
We might be entering a food segment.
Oh, boy.
I tried the new A&W Ice Cream Sundae soda.
So what? It's a fucking 20-ounce plastic bottle, and it's like, I'm an ice cream sundae. Drink me, you stupid animal.
Well, the only way I was able to find this is in the mini cans at Publix. So I have a whole set of mini cans of this drink.
And you didn't bring one mini can?
I should have.
It's a mini can.
I
can allow that.
Okay, yeah, it's like 90-calorie mini can.
Yeah, that's.
I'll bring it tomorrow.
Okay.
So maybe I should hold off on the review till tomorrow.
Nah,
okay.
Because I could have a completely different opinion.
You could.
And I bet I will.
Probably.
Bob, what did you think of this stupid A&W ice cream soda?
It tastes terrible.
Okay,
but
maybe
it's not
we'll have the same review. Huh?
Yeah, I don't think many people have had this, but it tastes exactly like when Pop-Tarts did an ice cream sundae Pop-Tart, which was a limited run thing a few years back, and I picked that up too.
Yeah, I think I only had that because you had it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's a super fake chocolatey taste. And it has like nothing that reminds me of cream. Like I thought this would be like a cream soda sort of thing.
Right, yeah, that's
because
what
it's
I was
A&W. They
expecting.
do a cream soda. Like,
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's not that at all. It's literally just this super fake tasting chocolate. So I've got you 2 cans. I don't know if I'm going to drink anymore.
That sounds terrible. I'm sure Spiff will love it, though.
Maybe it'll grow on me.
Notoriously, Spiff loves soda.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Soda and coffee, his 2 favorite things.
But I guess I'll move on to food and from Wu Chang now.
Yes.
Talk about these demos I played.
What have you been playing?
I played Toa in the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. This is a Hades like we've seen a few times. This is Japanese mythology. And you have like these 6 different characters you can play as. This demo is really not good at being a demo. It's basically, I think it's the beginning of the game. I hope that save transfers. There is so much story. I hardly got to play the game.
Jesus, really?
Yeah. Like and I beat the demo. It just, I ran out of, like, it stopped letting me play it. Like, it's weird. It's super strange, the structure. And I'm not even sure what the full structure is going to be because the part that you play and beat, it then switches around the structure and has you do another run, but it's unclear what's going to happen after that. Because when I finished the run, it looked like we sacrificed one of the characters.
Oh.
I'm like, is that going to be a thing in this game? Because then I see more cutscenes and do more stuff in the town, and they don't mention it at all. Like, our main character, Toa, just talks around the topic and acts like everything's fine. We don't see the other guys because these other guys get locked in like a pocket dimension at the beginning of the game. And this seemed like a ritual that might get them out or maybe killed one of them. I don't know. And it didn't seem to want to tell me.
Agro, I want to ask you, you're looking at this picture too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you also get the vibes that you just walked in and accidentally joined some sort of sex cult? Their smiles unsettle me.
I don't know. I'm getting like the loading screen. I'm getting the vibe somewhere between a late stage World of Warcraft loading screen and I just got isekai'd into a MiHoYo game.
See, I thought when I saved this image because the browser had it very small, right? I thought when I zoomed in, it would have the energy of the girls at the party looking at you like you said something cringe. Mm-hmm. Then I was greeted by these weird half smiles, like these weird smiles that seem bizarre to me. They're not like, oh, hey, welcome. There's an energy to this that discomforts me. And I'm seeing chat say they keep advertising the weird fish man in the background.
Yeah, they seem to really like the fish man.
Yeah.
Why isn't he in our thumbnail?
Goldfish savage dragon back there.
Yeah, the joke with him is he can't swim.
Oh!
I would say that get ready to get used to that, but I'm like, they make the joke like once, so I can't even.
Okay, yeah, if it's once, it's whatever, right?
Right, exactly. Weirdly, though these characters all look so different, they all use katanas.
Oh, weird.
Huh.
Yeah.
I would not expect that.
Which that makes sense later in the game. There's a katana crafting mini game, which is very fancy. Like, that was the coolest thing in the demo. Was like, you literally get to plan out every stage of it. You get to design the shape it's going to be, and then you actually need to hammer into that shape using different various mini games. Not the same mini games we saw in Blade and Fire. Blades of Fire? Blades in Fire?
Blades of Fire!
Not the same mini game, but similar ideas to mini games. And like, you put the clay on the edges of the blade when you heat it so that you get the different parts of it to look different, and all sorts of really fancy stuff. I was way more impressed with that than the kind of generic Hades like, but doesn't feel as good as Hades gameplay that the main game is.
Oh, okay.
You pick two characters for your run.
Mm-hmm.
And one character has like melee attack focus combos and stuff, and the other character uses magic, and you can control them with the right stick, but it feels really weird and bad. And their spells can't be used very often. And I honestly felt like it was really annoying because they still take damage, even though you don't control them unless you're using the right stick. And that becomes a total pain if you want to actually do anything with the left stick while trying to hit enemies. So it just felt like a very strange choice. And yeah, I can't believe there is so much story in this, and I don't know what the story of the actual game is going to be. Like, I just feel like they built me up to then let me down easy by not letting me know what's happening. Which was pretty frustrating. But the music was good. The music honestly reminded me a lot of Vanillaware stuff. And I was like, did they get the guy? And I forgot to go look it up. But yeah, it was solid stuff. Reminded me a lot of like Dragon's Crown. But that's all I really got to say about Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. I was really hoping it'd be better. Like, if it just felt a little better, if they had more interesting ideas for enemy layouts or something. Because it's just Hades, but less interesting layouts. And less interesting story, because you choose these two characters and then they kind of have to talk past each other, and you'll just be constantly saying the same quotes over and over again. And it's just not very good.
That is, and the funny thing is, I was waiting for you to pause so I could say it, but then Masame said it in the chat at the same time. That kind of describes a lot of the Hades clones.
It does. It really does. It
also,
feels like every time...
is saying the music's made by Hitoshi Sakimoto. So
that is the guy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That explains why I was like, this sounds just like Vanillaware.
Yo, this is that sound. Yeah, Bass Escape.
Yeah, so that's
trying to remember the name of his composition group.
I might even check out the soundtrack later on.
Cool.
Because
then it wasn't for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing.
It just feels so close. Like, I think a lot of those designs are all right, somewhat okay.
Mm-hmm.
This could have been really good, and I'm really let down that they just didn't get all the other structural stuff you need to make a Hades-like work. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Daemon X Machina 2.
2? How is David X Machina?
David in the Machine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's pretpretty weird.
Oh, yeah, you forgot the whole title. Daemon X Machina, Titanic Scion?
I think that's
Psionic.
Right.
I think it's Titanic Scion.
Or is it Scion Titanic?
See you on Barsad.
Anyway, it has a really good character creator. Gets you tons of little options. You can make whatever anime man or woman you want. You can change around the ton of different hairstyles, bunch of different stuff you can do with the face, including like individual, like, okay, I need them to have this kind of bagginess under their eyes. Like, you can do lots of really nice detailed stuff. Weirdly, the when you choose your base character, though, it chooses your outfit. And you can then morph them into whatever you want afterwards, but you better choose like the base face, like something, and not even like guy or girl up front. Like, this guy has a poncho. This guy does not. You can never give the non-poncho guy the poncho. So if you want that, choose the poncho guy and change him into whatever you want to look like.
That's insane.
Yeah, I'm like, this is literally one more level of option. Why is it not here on the menu? Which I bet somewhere in the full game, there's a way to buy a new outfit or something. So you're like, well, that doesn't actually matter. But for me, it mattered because I was in the character creator right then, and I wanted him to wear the poncho, and I couldn't make him wear the poncho. So I had to remake the entire character with the poncho. Because this does transfer your save data.
Yes. What are you playing on?
I am playing on PS5.
PS2? I mean, 5?
It's really weird because it's like I mentioned a while ago, it is bound to, like, these mechs are the size of people, basically. They're hard suits from Bubblegum Crisis or that sort of thing, where it's very much small.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, it's very weird. It still controls a little, like, floaty and weird. Like, it doesn't feel great, but it doesn't feel bad. Like, basically everything I'm going to say is with the air of, yo, this game isn't $70.
That is the theme of the fucking year, ain't it?
Yeah, like, there's
As
no
we're
world.
rapidly learning, no game is $70.
Like, there's, like, this game should probably be 50. Like, this doesn't feel like up there.
Yeah, game devs, game publishers, the real people I fall here. Your game can sell a shitload more debuting at 50. It's unreal how many more copies you can sell.
Yeah, look at what
It's almost
Wu-Tang
like there's a
sold.
game that came. It's almost like there's a game that came out early this year that sold like 5 million copies, and it came out for
That
$50. Also on Game Pass on PC and Xbox, eating sales there. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that a dickhead game journalist said that actually helped the sales somehow for there to be a large segment of the population who didn't have to pay for it.
Yeah. It's not that the sales are now going up on games like that because nobody even owns that platform anymore. And no one ever bought Game Pass on PC.
No one's ever done it. There's a reason Microsoft constantly offers us free PC Game Pass.
Yeah,
like,
no,
all
there's a reason that one's the dirt cheap one. They're like, oh yeah, you get the full Game Pass catalog with the cheapest rate. It's like, yeah, nobody's doing that. Anyway, Demon Ex Machina.
Or Damon.
Damon, whatever it is.
Damon.
It starts with a big bombastic like escape sequence from a spaceship.
Okay.
That's cool. Then
That's
you
cool.
launch down and land on the planet. And then it introduces the open world. And it's like, yeah, there's just a gigantic area. And I'm trying to think of an open world that it reminds me of. And I think it's kind of like an empty version of Xenoblade. Like, I didn't get to explore much of it, but it feels more like that, where it's just like, this is just a big barren field. I need to play more and see if there's more going on out there. But it felt like not a bunch of variety in terrain and a bunch of just flat land and walking.
So here's something funny. Someone in chat tried to say the first Damon Ex Machina was 60. But it actually was only 60 on the Switch. When it came to Steam very shortly thereafter, it was 50. So they knew.
Yeah.
Weird disparity on price, though.
Yeah, that is very strange.
Yeah.
You can ride giant demon horses, which is pretty cool.
Holy shit. Why didn't you open with that? That's fucking raw.
It's very strange because the plot is like, I think they just call it the Red Planet. It might be Mars, it might be Earth, I don't know. And it's been infected by whatever this energy source that they're using for the mechs that's turned some people into what are blatantly new types and turned animals into horrifying monsters. pretty big disparity in what's happened to different creatures.
Yeah,
here.
it's true.
But the demon horses are surprisingly docile. And you should jump on one and start riding it.
Cool.
Like, okay, that's neat. There's a lot of cool stuff in the world like that. Like, it's a cool looking place. I need to play more of it and see what the game structure is, because right now all I've really done is that opening mission, and then the next mission, which was follow this dude back to your home base on the planet in this barren wasteland.
I love open world game content.
I know, right?
I love open world game content.
I wonder. It does make me worry how much of the game is this.
Yeah,
it's like this
fair.
feels dirt cheap. Absolutely, just bottom tier level of what you can make for the game content. It has hitching, so it looks kind of bad and doesn't even run that well. So, yeah, I'll give this a few months. It'll probably be $40 or less. I would never buy this at full price.
Yeah, 70.
Yeah, even if these games weren't $70, like no game is finished when it comes out anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what's the point? Just wait 6 months to a year.
Speaking of which, hey, Aggro,
Yeah, so
you saw the news about a certain game you played recently. Near
I
its launch.
did.
Chat, did you know? Did you know about the big update to do the thing we all pointed out was obviously the way they made the game in the first place? And they said, hey, guys, later we're going to put in what the game was supposed to be, obviously, an open world game, into that Mafia title. I can't.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We have never been more right than the godforsaken apocalypse we live in right now.
I'm willing to bet there just won't be anything in it, because that's how the open worlds in 1 and 2 were.
I came
Where it's
from
like, this is here
Mind's
so
Eye. Anything's an upgrade.
Where it's like, I think it's like, this is so you can some missions can have car chases.
I bet that it'll have carjacking though, unlike Mind's Eye.
Right?
Yeah, probably. Although maybe not. A thing that everybody hated about, like the thing that I remember everybody bitching about in Mafia 1 and 2 is like, the police come after you if you speed.
Uh-huh.
No, that's great.
If you
It's
have to
hilarious.
stop at red lights or they come after you.
That's incredible.
Before we move on, you're good with moving on, right?
Yeah, I got more.
Before we move on, I just needed to say I was shot by Justice Egg, our thumbnail guy, often our thumbnail guy. You can tell which ones are made by me and which ones are made by Justice Egg. It's not hard. In chat saying, damn Daniel ex machina. I don't think this is fair. It's 2025.
Right? No,
I shouldn't have to hear damn Daniel anymore.
It's over, please.
It's been somewhere around 9 years. Somewhere near that. Maybe 7. Maybe. I feel like I should ever get to escape this. I'm gonna have to change my name. An entire appearance. Bob.
Yeah.
What else have you been playing?
I also tried the demo for Tormented Souls 2.
2?
Yes.
Fuck you, no way. Someone in chat says, I went to the school damn Daniel originated from. What? You have no idea how much us other Daniels hated that. There's like some Chad coworker of mine who's 6'3" and handsome as hell, and him and I were just like, fuck that meme, right? And he's like, I know. It needs to fucking die. Even that conversation was 6 years ago.
Right, of course.
Anyways, Bob, give me that title one more time.
Tormented Souls 2.
2? Yeah, okay, thanks.
Which I hadn't heard of Tormented Souls at all before. But apparently this and the first one are both classic style survival horror games with like fixed cameras and everything, but with modern graphics.
Huh.
It's pretty neat.
Okay.
This one's about the main girl and her sister going to a covenant of a church to seek treatment for like her sister drawing the demon stuff and all sorts of stuff.
She's just trying to make a living as an artist online, okay?
But obviously the church ends up being evil and the sister's kidnapped, so you have to go save her. That's it. That's the whole basis for the game. So you're in the creepy church. It's dark and there's monsters.
Ooh. Was it spooky?
It was pretty spooky.
Okay.
It has a lot of puzzles that work in interesting ways. Like I ended up stuck in the first room for a while because I didn't realize that when they say combine items, they mean like, okay, take item 1, tell me where you want to put item 2 on that item. Like you have to find the place to put it. So the very first puzzle in the game, you find a Holy Bible, and then you find a thumbtack. I was like, oh, well, I don't know why, but I'll try to combine these. I couldn't get it to work. Then I realized, oh, I'm supposed to put the thumbtack on like Jesus's palm, and that unlocks the Holy Bible, and that has a key inside.
I don't think stigmata is actualized through thumbtacks. I don't think that passes. Agra, I wasn't raised to the caliber that you were in this doctrine. Is that legit?
Oh yeah, the definition was broadened in Vatican III, and then thumbtacks were specifically canonized in secret Vatican IV.
Okay. Okay. Well, shit. What do I know?
Yeah, you gotta keep with the TV show versions. So yeah, there are a lot of puzzles have a lot of weird little interactions like that where you need to be like, okay, how do I use these items to achieve it? And sometimes even weapons will be like usable on a door or something. Like, oh, I found this hammer. I can use it as a weapon, but also I'll need to use it to unlock this door. And it's really neat. I think that its main shortcoming is, weirdly, on PC, there are no graphics options to really adjust, so I couldn't really get it to run well at all. I can adjust resolution, and that's about it. Yeah.
On a 1080 Ti?
Yeah. So it runs between I got it to run like in the mid 50s to 40s by knocking it down to like 720p. It doesn't look especially good, but that was at least acceptable to play it like that. Other than that, I think that the art design for the backgrounds and stuff is all really good, but the character designs and monster designs are kind of lame, and that unfortunately is very important in a horror spooky game. Like, you want the creatures to be interesting. These were kind of just like generic zombies with some doll parts stuck to them. Like, they just aren't imposing at all. This is gonna upset Chris. He's gonna be fuming mad.
He's gonna be fuming mad.
The main weapon that I got, a nail gun.
The one place where I kind of give that a pass is like horror adjacent games.
Okay.
Because that like takes place in the horror dimension, but it pisses me off when like an action movie has a guy hold it up and shoot it like a fucking gun. It's like, that doesn't work. That worked 80 years ago, and they stopped for a very good reason.
Yeah, what was that?
People shooting themselves.
Oh.
Crazy.
Well, then that's a very good reason.
But yeah, they
No, go ahead. I don't need to go on a tangent about nail guns.
You can go on a tangent about nail guns. Everybody likes that.
I was gonna say that I think some nail guns still have what is called pop mode, where because the way nail guns work now is they have like a button on the tip where the nail comes out like around it, and you press that into the surface, and then you pull the trigger. And I think there are some that have modes where you can hold down the trigger and then just pop, 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 pop. You only have to press it down. But I think that's like, I think a lot don't, because that is also a danger risk, because dumbasses will wire the trigger shut. Like, will wire the trigger down. Well, it's too much trouble to pull the trigger. But yeah, you cannot just, there is no way to make a nail gun shoot shit at people anymore.
Good.
Unless you bust it open.
Right. Which I guess this could be a super old nail gun.
Maybe.
Could be.
But yeah, they do a really good job in this game of actually like getting all those Resident Evil angles, because everything's still like shown from like that third person, just camera in the room, and then switches angles whenever you walk past certain points in the room. And they even have it so you can use change controls if you use the D-pad. So anytime you just want to do that instead of analog walking around, it's easy. But yeah, pretty neat. If you want, if you want to try out a solid one of these survival horror games that's old school, I'd try the demo. Why not? It's free. And I don't think it's going anywhere. I don't feel like any of these have that weird time limit that we get for Game Fest.
Good. And that was Tormented. Sorry. And that game was Tormented Souls 2. Demo out now.
In the last demo I played, the last thing I played in general, Garfield Kart 2. All You Can Drift.
Is that really the
That's
title?
really the subtitle.
Are you?
I don't. You'd think there'd be a pun there, right? Is there? Am I missing?
I mean, it's like all you can
Yeah,
eat.
it's like all you can eat, but it's like I usually you try and get something a little bit more lasagna specifically with Garfield than just it's food.
I mean, he just eats a lot.
He does
and he does love lasagna, but he just eats a lot. What the hell is that subtitle? Anyway, hey Bob,
Hey,
tell me about Garfield Kart All You Can Drift. What a name.
it feels okay. Like playing it's actually all right, acceptable. Like yeah, it's just their parody of Mario Kart directly. You do the drift to get the boost. You go behind a guy to get a draft to get a boost. You get all the weapons that you'd expect in Mario Kart, but they're replaced with weird things that are Garfield related. So you, like instead of a mushroom, you get a slice of lasagna, do a boost. Weirdly, instead of shells, they're food trays. Like, yeah, like I feel like that's not really in the spirit of Garfield that much. Like I know that Odie eats out of a food tray and that the Garfield does sometimes, but
Do you mean a food tray or a food dish?
like a food dish for an animal.
Yeah, like a food bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you say tray, I assume like a tray at a fast food place or a medical hospital, like cafeteria. Because that's a tray.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like it's just a
It's
a dog food bowl.
Yeah, dude,
You're
dog
just throwing food bowls at each
Yeah,
other.
like
That's
it's
they're
weird.
like, what do pets do?
And-
They're like losing their minds trying to make this game. God damn it! A tennis ball, a food bowl. Ah!
And the only other weapon that felt like actual Garfield like is the newspaper. Which the newspaper is strangely kind of like the that speaker in Mario Kart. So you like hit it on the ground and it makes a shockwave?
That makes no sense.
Yeah, no, not really.
Okay. All right.
So the gameplay is like okay, acceptable. All the characters, they just have generic grunts. They probably got some sound pack. So they don't sound like the characters at all. Like normal sounds completely wrong. Like it doesn't even sound like it's trying to be feminine. Which I know normal, I think I'm pretty sure it's a boy, but it always had that like more female sounding voice.
Mm-hmm.
And also extremely accentuated eyelashes.
Yes. But yeah, really high pitched voice. Not here at all. It's kind of just like, ugh. I'm like, that's not normal. And I'm like, and it's that way for Garfield as well. The beta demo thing I played only had normal, Garfield, and Liz. So I just played normal a few times. And I was just upset. I'm like, guys, it does not take that much money. You just need to pay these old voice actors a little bit of money and your game goes up several points. That and then the music is terrible. It's like just super generic. In the levels, I know that like there's not really a larger Garfield world to pull from.
Yeah.
But it's just like generic sci-fi world and generic Wild West area. And I feel like you could probably do something a little bit more evocative of Garfield than either of those turned out. Like they were just super like, this could be any video game. So that was a real weird mixed bag.
And yet I'm like, what Garfield place would I know about? And it's like, I don't know, some suburban area, France. That's it. I'm out. I guess the farm from the spin-off thing that's in the cartoon.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy. Abu Dhabi.
But yeah, that's all I have to really say about
That's all you
that.
have to
God,
say about that? Okay.
they needed voice actors. Come on. You can't just have grunts. You just can't.
Let me get that out of the way. Okay. What's up?
Nothing.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
London? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I try to think of Garfield locations and nothing really.
You could do, like, I feel like there've been a few Garfield things where they do it, he's in space sort of joke.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah.
something in space.
Space, and then 3 different big cities, and then a suburban area, and then a farm.
You think any? Take that off me, Dan. You think any of the Pet Force characters are in this? Remember Pet Force?
I do not remember Pet Force.
That is the story where of an alternate dimension where Garfield and his friends are superheroes, and the versions of them from that universe all get killed by the villain, so the real Garfield characters have to be isekai'd into their personas.
Jesus.
I think there was multiple books like these. I remember way back reading them during book fairs in school.
Yeah, I missed
Like,
that.
I was
completely,
familiar
feel
with
like.
the name, but I didn't know shit about it.
Mm-hmm.
There was also a movie. My
Ooh.
God.
Yeah, they did a CG movie. I am posting a screenshot from that.
Oh,
Ooh.
God help me.
This is also pretty consistent with the like the illustrations from the book. I'm putting it in general. I mean, in Big Think.
Oh, and Big Think. Okay.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen this.
Yeah, I've seen
this image. Oh,
I
this
don't
is-
remember their names. I think Odie is called Power Pup, and I think Nermal is Subnormal because he has ice powers.
Sure.
I feel like chat should have to see that if I had to see it.
They should. I really, like, Garfield bothered me more than even the others. I just can't. It's not okay.
That's just unpleasant.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay.
Yeah, that's everything I played.
Yeah, I think I talked about everything I played. Yeah, pretty sure. We did a lot of podcast work to get stuff done so we can do some real streaming this weekend. Because tomorrow, Bob and I are going to be playing Puppeteer. Now, I know a lot of you are like, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. So, see, Spider-Man 3 was based on a really huge IP Sony owned, based on the movie.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the PS3 life cycle. So we went the hard opposite while staying on the PS3. So Puppeteer is a completely original game made by Sony all the way at the fucking end of the PS3. This game, people say it's great. No one played it.
Yes.
No one. Why is this so low res? Would you like to see this incredibly crunchy version of the thing it was actually supposed to download? I can look at this image in my browser and tell it's supposed to be higher res than that. Google, why are you doing this to me? I'm gonna try one more time. Hey, there we go. We
This
got the
is
good
again
quote.
Sony of Japan.
You say you love Sony of Japan, huh? Then you better show up to this stream. I saw that guy in Astrobot. Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
2013 PS3 video game.
They never ported it, which was mind blowing. Like at the time when it launched, all of us were like, "Yeah, well, they'll just port it over to PS4."
Because no human wants to keep playing games on the fucking PS3. And then Sony said, sit your ass down, because guess what? No.
We would rather it never sold a single copy.
We would rather no one know what it is or anyone ever play it. But yeah, it's a really cool stage play presentation style 2.5D game with an absolutely beautiful aesthetic, kind of like just an action platformer, just a platformer. It looks really great. We don't know though. We're gonna find out this Friday.
Yeah, a lot of mechanics about clipping stuff with just giant scissors and like using that as traversal.
Yeah, you got the giant shears. He's got a cool thing going on with him, whereas his head, it's kind of like Face Off, but it's for his head. His head comes off.
It's very close to
Never
Dead.
God damn it. Sure, fuck it. It's like Never Dead, chat. We'll wish we were dead. But no, the game looks really cool. I'm very excited for it. Hey, Chris, what have you been up to?
On Saturday, I streamed Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland and Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Nightmare in Dreamland, I'm not going to talk very much about. It's a remake of the one on the NES. Frankly, I think you should play the NES one. It's more interesting. I mean, it's like they're the same game, but the one on NES, you get to see a late stage NES game, which looks great. And you get like a better sense of the franchise history. Like, it's just surreal to see Meta Knight on an NES.
That's so weird. Though. To just
Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is it's not bad. I think the way to think of it is not a Metroidvania. Like, don't think of it that way.
But I thought it was the best Metroidvania ever made.
You just have to kill 8 bosses. And the areas are really more like linear levels with 1 or 2 branching paths, and if you went to the wrong way, it just sends you back to the hub.
Weird.
Like, you literally reach an end point, do a mini game, and it dumps you back in the hub.
Bob, someone in chat says no one has ever said that. Yeah, I definitely don't know a flesh human being who looked at me and said that, and then later went, I said what? And me and Bob were like, motherfucker.
There are a couple points where you need specific powers to progress, specifically burn the fireball, which for a lot of these games, like, if you played Superstar, you're like, why are these separate things? But they are in almost every other game so far, which is fire makes you spit fire, and burn turns you into fireball that launches forward. I think freeze and ice are also like a similar thing, like the move Kirby does in Superstar where you run in ice and he like slides along and vibrates. That is a separate power from breathing ice as well. But usually they like give you the power you need to progress very close by, so it's not really a big deal. And the point just beat 8.
You don't just have to keep the powers when you get them. Like, say it
no. It is
okay.
It is nothing like Milky Way Wishes. What you're supposed to do is be playing it with 3 other people. Because there are 3 other Kirbys, and and so you can, like, somebody can be like, hey, I'm over here, I need this power, can one of you guys get it? And then they get it, and then that person pulls out their cell phone and calls the other 3 Kirbys to their location, and then you can progress. On single player, they're controlled by AI and worthless.
Oh, no.
Like, they will not, they can't, they don't even have their shit together enough to stand on a switch for you.
Was this Sakurai?
No, God, no. Once again,
he was a consultant.
Sakurai only made the original. What was it? The NES version of that, like the upgraded Kirby's. What is it? Adventure
and
on
Superstar.
NES?
Yeah, Adventure.
And then
yeah, Kirby's
Superstar.
Adventure.
That's it until Air Ride, and that's it. Most of Kirby, he's like 4% of Kirby games or something. It's such a small number.
Yeah, I'm going to once again take the moment to say, Nightmare is so much cooler than any of the Dark Matter variants. Nightmare has so much swag. They really need to bring him back to be the Kirby antagonist again. But Amazing Mirror's like fine. I'm really getting sick of not having the fucking powers from Superstar. This is starting to piss me off.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm never going to play it or think about it ever again. But it was fine. We got through it. They hide the maps, and if you don't have a map for an area, you're worthless. Like, it's as bad as Hollow Knight, where it's like, you barely even put the areas I've been to on my map for me. Like, you get almost nothing if you don't have the map. And it's like, fuck you.
Is it Kirby and the Amazing Mirror?
Yes, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
Okay.
And then you fight the final boss 8 times. It's really more like 4, but you fight him 4 times. You fight him, and then he explodes into shards, and you're like, oh, that was a fake one. You better fight him again. Oh, that was a fake one. You better fight him again.
Is it the same?
And these are all
fight?
linear for until the last one where he gets a couple new moves. I think he gets like 1 new move in each variation, but I don't know why they made me fight him 4 fucking times.
I could think of some reasons.
Was it all in a row, or was it like at the
It was
end
all
of
in a
the-
row.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. And this weekend I'm going to play some game on some Kirby game on DS, perhaps. I don't know. Well, unless something happens, which might, and in which case there will be no stream. But there will probably be a Kirby stream.
Okay.
I'll get to test emulation, and Dan can know if that works at all or not.
For DS,
Yeah.
I'll be watching.
I do intend to do basically everyone. I'm not fucking doing Mass Attack. That game's like 8 hours long. I don't want to hold a stylus to guide the 12 Kirby's for that long. That just seems like it would not be good. I even intend to try the 3DS ones.
But it's the one with the name really close to Mass Effect. I thought you had to
Yeah.
play it.
Yeah. Well, hey, what the hell?
No, I don't.
Oh. This might also be peak Bush content. I don't know.
Other than that, I started Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. So the plot of this game is that Goro Majima washes up on an island without his memory, and then he becomes a pirate. Story beyond that has not really begun yet.
Oh.
I decided to try something different, playing this game like a normal human being.
What?
Explain.
Which is if there's content left, but I don't want to do it, I don't.
That's
Oh.
And instead, I progress the story.
Crazy.
What? You're allowed to do that? They let you do that?
It helps that they actually kind of eased me into it a little bit. First of all, they made a lot of the detours that are normally very long much shorter. Secondly, a big part of this game, this brings back the pay money to upgrade yourself system from Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name, and also to a much different form in Yakuza 0. So they have to give you, so that lets them give you a whole lot, make a whole lot of like low rent content. And the 2 ways that you primarily get money are bounties, which are just there are red handcuffs on the map, and you go there and beat the shit out of somebody, and then you get some money.
Jesus.
And the other is there's treasures. Some treasures are on abandoned islands, which are budget dimensions
Okay.
full of
course.
pre-made chunks where you and your party members run through and fight some guys without an opportunity to heal, and then you get a treasure at the end. And the treasure gives you money, and if it's a ring, you can wear it. You can wear 10 rings.
Ooh.
1 for every single finger, and that's your equipment system. There is no like armor or anything like previous games. That's your
Interesting.
equipment
Okay.
system.
Yeah.
And some of them have like if this one does this, but only if you have these other 3 equipped. And some rings are like little finger only, thumb only.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Do you have like would you say this content by and large is like a delicious treat to have, or do you feel like it's so low quality that it's like I kind of wish you would stop?
I mean, you don't have to do it. It's all optional.
Mm-hmm.
There's not so many of the islands that like there's like 1 every like area of the ocean you go to. Like 1 or 2.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't sound like a ton.
A lot of those treasures are hidden in town, like in Honolulu, because you get a grappling hook and they're hidden like above eye level. So you get near a grapple point and your little sidekick guy says, there's a treasure up there, and then you shoot the grappling hook up there, and then you open the treasure chest and get it.
So something in the demo that I feel like made for a bad demo is I couldn't really get a gauge for the difficulty of the game because
it is super easy.
Okay, so that is like the game because you just annihilate everyone as soon as combat starts.
So Majima has this thing called the madness gauge, and it's like a devil trigger meter. Presumably, I will eventually get some way to use that in the pirate form because you have pirate stance and normal Majima stance. In Majima stance, he summons his shadow clones like he did in his boss fights in 4, 5, and I think 7 and 8. He also does them. You get 2, and they're as strong as you. So they just rip through things, and you can upgrade it twice to get 4.
Damn.
So I'm like, this is a highest difficulty bounty, and I'm not that far into the game, but I have the madness gauge, and it upgraded twice. So I'm going to summon my shadow friends and just watch them deplete 90% of this guy's health.
No, summoning's not really playing the game.
And this dude has a giant axe. It's like you get like $16,000 if you take him down. It's just like, sorry, buddy. It has ship battles that bizarrely are very much like the ship battles in both East Nordics and Kingdom Hearts 3. Down to, you should really let my fucking ship move faster. Including like the air currents that make you go faster. Except every like chunk of the ocean is a separate loading dimension and also pretty much a linear line.
Weird.
With like optional islands on the left or right sometimes.
Eat your heart, Steve Seeves.
And then you go to Madlantis, the floating pirate utopia that Samoa Joe runs. And you do arena battles, and you recruit NPCs to be on your pirate crew, and then some you get from sub stories and like side quests, and some you get from like they'll be like, become a rank 4 pirate and I'll join your crew. Some are funny. It's like, give me $2,000. I need fucking money. Or they'll want like a specific insect or a specific fish. Or they will want you to clear like the hardest difficulty of the mini game they're standing right next to.
That's amazing.
Most mini games also have treasures. Like each point store for the mini game has one treasure chest, which is I appreciate very much because it tells me when to stop playing those mini games. Basically every single mini game from 8 is in here. Like from Infinite Wealth is in here. Like Crazy Delivery is in here. Sicko Snap is in here. The one where you take photos of perverts on the trolley.
Oh, yeah.
This one this time it has a Mew. Like the last level has like an equivalent of Mew from the end of Pokemon Snap.
That's awesome.
Like he has a health bar and you have to repeatedly take a picture of him to defeat him.
That's awesome.
They bring back Dragon Kart, the kart racing minigame, except this time there's also a battle mode. And you get to the end of that and it's like, kill Robo Michio and he'll join your pirate crew. And it's like, I fucking hate Robo Michio.
Right.
But he's a gold rank character, so I guess I'll get him.
It's like, I want him dead, but I also don't want to be around him more.
I want him dead, but so he should at least die in my service. That satisfies me on that's killing 2 birds with 1 stone if I have him die in my service.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Aloe Happy gets brutalized, so I felt pretty good seeing that. Hate that motherfucker. Fucking Bart Simpson had sex with a fucking palm tree.
Hey, Bob.
What's
Slouching in this chair, I'm realizing why people thought I was shorter than you. Having put us next to each other and our chairs about the same size, I can see how someone my optic illusion might believe I'm shorter than you. Motherfuckers thought I was Pat. This is bullshit.
Pirate mode is a lot more fun and more useful than like Secret Agent mode from Like a Dragon Gaiden. Because you get a cutlass and a pistol, and he dual wields the cutlass and his normal knife. Also, he does double round trip. If you hold square, he throws both swords out and they hover in place for a second and then come back to you. You can also charge the gun up to 3 levels. I like it more than Like a Dragon, than The Man Who Erased His Name. Mostly because they figured out how to make these smaller scale games feel a lot less like grind. Every sub-story's bad. Also grind. And the plot probably won't make me unbelievably angry like the plot of that game.
Cool.
Wherein, spoilers for Like a Dragon, The Man Who Erased His Name.
Spoilers.
Where
music.
every single character is like, Kiryu, we want to help you stop working for the evil government Black Ops group that is more evil than any villain in the series. And then every single time Kiryu goes, no, because honor.
People, I'm trying to remember what the comments said. They were saying something about they had someone hostage. This was a while ago.
No, because at the end of Yakuza 6, they're like, okay, you know the secret of this government official. We'll give you this money to shut the fuck up and never talk about it. And then Kiryu's like, no, instead I'll fake my death and go to your Black Ops division for no fucking reason. It was real dumb. I can't decide if it was the first worst or second worst decision Kiryu ever made. Because the other one that competes is the spoilers for Yakuza 0.
Get it all out here.
At the end of that game, Kiryu completely decimates this dude's crime family, and he's like, I'm gonna go back to work for him though. And then the start of Yakuza 1, the original, is yeah, he tried to sexually assault Kiryu's childhood friend, so his best friend shot him, and then Kiryu took the fall for him. That's why Kiryu's in prison at the 10 years at the start of Yakuza 1. It's a good thing that motherfucker has cancer, so he has to stop.
I'll have you know, chat unanimously has come out to say they literally had Kiryu's family hostage.
They didn't though. Like yes, they in fucking Infinite Wealth and a little bit in like Gaiden, they imply that they're watching them and might do something. But in Yakuza 6, that is not part of the discussion at all. And the whole point in The Man Who Erased His Name is these people keep going, we're gonna make a deal with them to get you out. And Kiryu keeps going, no.
They literally, yeah, no. This has been a years-long comment thread of people saying the plot of Gaiden is that they would threaten to kill his family.
Except for, fuck you, chat.
This is so many people.
How dare you try to tell me the plot of that stupid fucking game isn't stupid?
No, they're not trying to tell you it's not stupid. They're just trying to tell you they literally were holding his. They threatened to kill his family for that.
And every single person who came to him to get him out is like, we have a contingency for this. And also at the end of Yakuza 6, where he takes this circumstance on entirely himself.
That, you know, Kiryu's an honorable man.
If you ever say that in my chat, I'm banning you permanently.
Oh my god! I feel like we should play 9 Yakuza games, including the PSP ones.
Oh,
maybe 10. Bob,
those aren't in English.
We're gonna have to play. Yeah, we have to play them in the. Well, maybe.
Actually, I think the first one has a patch now.
Yeah, I think it has a patch now. Yeah, Bob, we got this.
yeah.
We got this.
Yeah, it's totally gonna be worth it.
Especially the PSP one that no one listening to this has fucking played.
Uh-huh.
But that PSP one's interesting. It has like pre-rendered backgrounds.
Huh, yeah, I think I've seen that.
That's really, really interesting to
I mean,
just see.
Yakuza 1 has pre-rendered backgrounds, I think.
I think.
Because
I'm
pretty sure it has fixed camera angles on the city. It's bare minimum is fixed camera angles.
It's much fixed camera angles, but I think a lot of it's rendered. There might be a few that aren't, but I know some are.
I know that certain NPCs aren't real, I don't think. I think they're like part of the background.
I think that is something that happens, yeah.
But yeah, that PSP one's real fucking weird. I'm super interested.
Yeah, I sure hope they go back on the thing they said about not remaking them and just remake them.
Which one? The PSP ones?
Yeah, the two PSP ones, because when they did Ishin, the samurai one, they're like, we're not doing the PSP ones, don't get excited. And I'm like, if you do Kiwami 3 before those PSP ones, I'm whipping your ass. Yakuza 3 does not need a Kiwami. Like,
No.
it's in a perfectly functional form in that collection in HD.
They never even brought us the first samurai one.
No, they didn't. I bet they never do, because that's like a early that's the first one on PS3.
That made Infinite Wealth very funny, though. When he's just
'Cause
like,
it was
remember
called-
this? And I'm like, I literally can't. I literally
It is.
cannot.
I think, like, it's called Like a Dragon Kinzan, which means like arrives, and it's like, this is the first PS3 one. We want to figure out the PS3 before we make like a normal Yakuza game, which is also why Ishin was the first one that was on PS4.
Hey, that's the Musashi Miyamoto one. So they should bring it over so we can compare it directly to the new Onimusha.
Of course.
Oh man, Onimusha. Bizarrely, like as far as like, I kind of like these Like a Dragon action RPGs more than most action RPGs, kind of because it's like, yeah, it's just easy and you just do cool things and smash people's faces in. I would much rather that than you pretend you're Devil May Cry. I'd much rather hit a button and see a not cool animation of someone being shoved through a wood chipper than
Right.
for you go, look, you can do enemy step, and I'm like, I don't fucking care, bro.
Yeah,
You can jump in this and you shouldn't be able to.
Why is that?
Well, you can only jump in combat.
Okay.
And they put it on the same button as multiple things, so now there's too many things on that button.
Cool.
So when I'm trying to like start a sprint, because some of your heat actions you have to be sprinting to do, if I'm not moving before I press X, I just jump.
Hey, you know what's not great? Context-sensitive actions that are in an action combat game. You know? As it turns out, that is a failure point, they call it.
And
so
I-
you better
I
make sure it
don't
damn works good and very clearly
I-
delineated for the player.
I don't remember what X did in old, like I don't, because in this you still, when you're locked onto somebody, you still quick step left and right, you know, the little shift, and then there's after image. And I think when you weren't locked on in previous games, you would like roll. I think that's right. I don't think it did nothing, but in this you just jump.
People are saying it was a dodge. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, and then now it's a jump, and it's like, why? So you can pretend you have air combos.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
First
weird that you
first
can
of all,
jump
the
in.
launcher's at the end of my normal combo. Normal enemies will not survive to that point. More serious
Yeah,
enemies, you can launch them, but as soon as they decide you've dealt enough damage, like gravity turns up 80 times and they instantly suck to the ground and get back up.
Yeah, I remember messing this out a little bit in demo, feeling like this is not complete.
And RGG Studios, please stop trying to make like ultimate counter systems. You've been trying this since like you've been trying to have some kind of super move in these games since like Yakuza 3, and I don't think any of them have ever been good. Because in Yakuza 3 you had like a finishing move that you did like at 70% of every boss. It was cinematic and happened automatically, I think. Which meant like, okay, so I do the same move on them every time. What's the point of that? Then in Yakuza 4, I think they just gave like a quick time event for each boss fight, which was probably the best version of that. And then 5 continued that, which again was the best version of that. Then I don't remember what 0 had. I think 0 also just went with quick time events. And then Kiwami 1 had the fucking stupid thing where an enemy would fall down onto their knee, throw up an icon for one of your styles, and start regenerating health. And you had to switch to that and hit the heat action. Like you had to have heat to do it. You had to have the full bar to do it. And then you would do a special heat move that would stop them and do a bunch of damage. And I do not remember if there's any of that shit in Judgment. I don't remember. I think there maybe was, but I don't really remember. I've played 15 of these games. The fucking combat all blurs together. To an
Right, of
extent.
course. Of
Yeah.
course, of course.
Especially when it's super iterative. I think part of the reason I'm able to play this game more like a normal human being is that The franchise has been going so long, I can look at the name of a side quest and know what it is. It's like, okay, that's the one where your character is gonna like give somebody advice on a date. There's one of those in every single game.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the downside to a studio getting to make the exact same thing for 20 years.
Have you had a YouTube shove in your face the Yakuza or the Like a Dragon side story or Like a Dragon quest story YouTube channel that just does quote Ichi bum and Majima videos where it just has the text pop up? So it is pretty entertaining. There's a part where they do a perfectly normal skit, and at the end it just fades to one of the dudes being dead, and for 1 second plays theme of sad, and I go, God damn it, I'm damaged. That was funny. I don't remember the name of the channel.
There are a bunch of delightfully returning characters, you know, from Infinite Wealth, such as Ikari the Incel from the occupational school.
Oh my God. He can't catch a break, can he?
Yeah.
He really can't catch a break because there's a new receptionist and she's a violent psycho that beats the shit out of him in every cutscene.
Good. The universe called for her to be.
And then I did the sub story there, and it's like, if you complete 10 exams, Ikari will join your pirate crew. And I'm like, I'm going out that door and never coming back through.
You don't want to hang out with Ikari somewhere?
He might die at sea.
Yeah.
That might be worth it.
The fucking coffee
ocean might
comedians
dump
are
him.
back. The coffee comedians are back, and you can recruit them to your crew.
That's awesome. Well, back to the grind.
Oh my God.
Ugh, I hate them so fucking much. I'm damaged because you have the little kid sidekick whose name escapes me at this exact second, but his last name is Rich. Maybe they just call him Rich. Anyway, his dad joins your pirate crew. His dad's name is Jason Rich. And his dad, every time, like, it doesn't, I don't think it looks so much like this in the official render, but in game, every time I see him, I go, that's Deacon Days Gone fused with Joel.
I'm gonna look this up.
Let me get a picture of him from once because at the first start of the game he isn't wearing a hat, and then he puts on a hat, and that's when it begins. So I'm just gonna put it in the Big Thing channel.
Okay.
So you just see this dude running around, you know, as part of your crew. Load. Oh, it's gonna be a fucking WebM or some shit, isn't it? Not work. Okay, it worked. Good.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
And yeah, I don't know, like there probably isn't a lot of content that isn't this kind of low effort stuff. So think of it like the Like a Dragon equivalent of like a Ubisoft game, where it's like you're gonna zone out and go through shit on the map for a little while. You can also recruit Camulop, that little freak.
I'm trying to remember him.
The mascot with the giant ears that you collect fortune slips for. He's at the shrine. He's like a puppy dog with enormous ears that go down to his feet. Somebody at that team really must fucking hate mascot characters because they're always like the worst subhumans.
I see this man's face and it cries out to have thumbnail framing and in a terrible like you see it too, Aggro. You're seeing.
But like, is he going to tell me how to start a fire in the woods, or is he going to tell me some things about a recent product or movie?
Yeah, I feel like
how they made him feel. Yeah, there we go.
I feel like we need the red arrow that's pointing down. It absolutely is a thumbnail image that would just scare me away, but also make me really curious.
And I have no idea how long this game is. I am like 10 hours in and I'm at the maximum pirate rank you can get to.
That's weird.
That is weird.
It's mostly because it dumps a shitload of pirate experience because you have like a reputation bar for how notorious a pirate you are. Doing good in a mini game like juices it. like shoots it through the ceiling.
Yeah.
So I like aced the batting cages, which is actually a lot of fun in this one because it's like, yeah, we're shooting cannonballs at you. You hit them at this field of barrels. Some of the barrels explode and some destroy every barrel in a line, either vertical or horizontal. So they're basically weird puzzles.
Huh. Oh. That sounds good.
Yeah, there's even an endless mode. So if you really want to become a sicko.
Does it keep giving me more reputation as a pirate as I go in endless mode?
Probably.
Just gonna zone out and do that for like 6 hours.
Another reason why I'm not exactly sure how much is in this game is they've had me fight the same guy 5 times in the first 4 hours of this game. Like he just keeps showing up to get his ass whooped again.
Huh. Are him and Hikari best friends?
No, he's some scummy pirate named Keith.
I'm gonna have to look this up because the mental image I came up with is not good.
Yeah, he sucks. Like, you wallop him good.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet I do, looking at this image. I bet I do.
It's funny that Majima is fucking 60 in this game, and they like barely address it except for 1 or 2 characters saying he's an old man. At some point they're gonna have to fucking retire all these guys because they're all in their 60s. At least Ichiban's only like 48.
Is that all? He's so powerful compared to them.
But yeah, it's a neat game. I will almost certainly have finished it by next week, and then I can go into that new Atelier game that I have heard very differing things about.
I'm very excited.
Some people say it's a really good one, and other people are saying they took literally everything I liked out of this franchise to appeal to grognards. They said, I mean, it would be funny if the one that, like, yeah, this one is the first one on Xbox because, kind of like Halo inspired. We like Xbox, and that's the bad one. That'd be funny.
Mm-hmm.
I look forward to you telling me what the deal is.
Yeah, I do wait to. I am interested in seeing is like, did you fuck up and emphasize the combat? Because that's the easiest way to fuck up an Atelier game. Being like, that's not the point, motherfucker.
Do that.
That's never been the point.
There was a good bit of
Never
combat
gonna
in
be the
demo I
point.
played.
But that is all I played. Some form of Kirby on Saturday.
Puppeteer, a game you all love because you love Sony Japan, or you better tomorrow. But you know what's now?
Did we talk about what Aggro played?
Aggro, you don't play video games, do you?
Okay, so here's the weird perfect thing. I played 100 line last week.
Yeah.
Last Defense Academy.
Yeah.
I'm like 20 days in. Boys, I just don't know yet. I can't tell you anything about this game.
Yeah.
I think I haven't cracked into it enough
I mean,
to know what it tastes like.
Somebody said the opening of that game is 40 hours long.
That's how it feels. Like it's pretty anime. The tactics combat is neat. It's nowhere near as weird as I was led to believe it was going to be.
Well, don't worry. There's
yet.
100 different routes.
Right.
Yeah. I haven't encountered anything that felt like a significant choice. Okay, imagine you drive up to a haunted house.
Okay.
You walk up to the ticket counter, you pay the fee, you go inside, and it's a house. Your friends have been hyping up this haunted house for weeks. And as you walk through the house, you're not like, oh, there's nothing here. You're like, why is there nothing here?
But then you get so distracted by the thoughts of what are fingernails that you are no longer scared of the house. I look forward to your report on that next week, Aggro.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be the exact same thing for like 2 weeks in a row, 3
my
weeks in a row.
God,
And
no.
then maybe.
Oh, guys, I fucked up. I accidentally played Fate Stay Night. My bad.
My bad.
Big obvious mistake. Anyone could have made it. Podlord.
Oh, fuck!
Why is it just a house? Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro. Here's an unedited frame from the 1988 Gunbusters anime. Please enjoy.
Yup.
We know.
Yeah,
we know.
we know.
Yeah, we literally
he put
had
it
this
in
exact fucking arc when
Yes,
we
I-
watched Gunbuster for Wea Boomers. Thank you for not watching that and listening to us freak out.
Yeah, no, go there. I put the picture of this dude in the edit. I maybe even placed his face with someone else.
God. Oh, wait. Wonderful remastered int. WTF, Spider-Man. I watched Gamescom and all I got was this Jeff pick.
It's an important, vital Jeff pick.
It's a good one.
Yeah, we don't get it. Just, oh, this is gonna be a thing.
Gutanichiwa. Jeff Keighley des.
It's like Jeff, the game's Chinese, Jeff.
Des again.
Jeff! You're sealed in the van.
Yes.
Muckbun. Shiny Mew. Chris C. Horkley Warden Juicifrost. Cooper Tank. A big black bug bit a big blue bug, and the big blue bug bled black blood.
How dare you? It's been too long now. No.
Indigo Sykes. 40 plus DuckTales appreciator. Gaijin. Foul Sableye.
Aw.
I think he's great.
He looks
Look at
grape
him.
flavored.
He looks great. You're not wrong. If I put that thing in my mouth and it wasn't grape flavored, I would be upset. Shinji16 thinks Balan Ragtime is delightful, especially compared to the sushi wrap, and sincerely thanks, Dan. I saw one person agree in the comments.
Wow.
That's 2 people. Too many. Too many. Not those kinds of tunes. Stop playing that knockoff music. Sarlene. Timothy Pfister. The Hard M. Bearded Joe. Driving my Kiar right off after a beer. Right after a beer. Hey, that Bob is shaped like a deer. DUI, why don't you DYE? This is rough.
I'm trying to identify what the base image is that has been altered and trying to work from there.
And then it's been cropped to the point of indiscernibility.
right. I think I'm running across a road.
I think
and
this is
Eastman is driving, but I can't tell much else.
we need what we really need is the this is rough meter, and Chat can just like bash the button. Pleochrome. Wow, those were some cool Podlords. And now here's the rest of them. I don't like that a Podlord just made me try to impersonate Kyle Boss.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Sir, a second button was added to Kirby Air Riders. That's really good.
Yeah.
Virmvarm. Mordred. Oh, so happy I can trust this one.
Man,
Uh-huh.
The thought that they put that on the helmet is really funny.
It's fucking delightful.
Jesus.
Different dimension savant Nicola. The mustache is a bit much.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This could have been the final boss of Shadow Labyrinth. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, fair.
Pip Puzzle is an indie Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm going to need you to hand deliver this news to Voxandra.gay. Thank you. Practitioner of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School.
What?
I'm gonna assume
Because that is Reen Schwartzer, the from Trails of Cold Steel, and they have the same voice actor.
Oh, do they?
Yes.
Holy
If you watch
shit.
the trailer, you can hear Bubsy making some very Reen-esque little goofy sounds.
Oh my god. No, I hadn't watched it clean. I hadn't picked up on it.
Buff Ryiku.
It's spreading. Oh,
Yeah, are we
God.
gonna? Come on!
You can tell by the position this is the
one
original.
pod lord per bit.
Also, this is legit. This is good edit.
Yeah,
Rolled
that-
off the
that
mouse
Sharing
smooth.
is caring.
Yeah, no, that's a lot more solid. Yes.
Cryptid Bird says, "Ain't that a motherfucker?" Digital Basic. It's cute.
Aw.
Trying to identify. I
Aw.
assume it's a direct reference to something, but I'm not.
Undoubtedly a direct reference
it's
to a
some-
Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah, it is some Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh, okay.
There's been a lot of horrible little gremlins added to that game within the past couple years, so it could be anything.
Schneider, aka Umagon. What's wrong, Bob?
I don't like that.
You don't like Gold
Oh,
Chip
he's
over here?
great. Umagon is delightful.
I'm not a fan of the horse thing with a humanoid torso.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I saw that in the anime back in the day and found it off-putting.
And Vada Huff. Thank you very much to our Podlord.
Thank you,
Thank you, Pod Lords.
Thank you, Podlords!
Thank you, Podlords. And if you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcasts. For as little as $5 a month, you have access to many benefits, such as early access to chugging bleach, uncensored versions of Gamers Go to the Movies, Armchair Devs.
That'd be glorious.
I thought I said uncensored. Uncensored versions of those. Also of other things that may be censored when they come out. A
Possibly,
patron-funded show 1 a month. Either a private show where we watch a good thing and patrons get that good thing, get us talking about that good thing, or a bad thing where the show is public and patrons get an exclusive commentary track. You can get one for Ice Cube's Ice Cube's Ice Teas, War of the Worlds, the movie about how Amazon will save your life.
I wish you were
An entire
wrong.
movie called Isolation 119, about a man going to Thailand to get a tax write-off on his vacation for Thailand, and he kind of takes the camera around the apartment. And Microsoft Sam is a character. There's a ghost. He has an argument with a haunted computer that just sounds like he has lost his mind. Like it sounds like he is trying to scold the specter haunting him. And other benefits, that's patreon.com/gbpodcast, and it always helps immensely to spread the word. Tell your friends, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe. You listen on YouTube, especially those new channels for Gamer Goes to the Movies, Armchair Devs, and any other new channels we have to make, because YouTube is a hellscape. Patreon.com/gbpodcast.
That War of the Worlds movie actually broke my brain enough for Amazon that is a film that my Amazon Fire started playing an ad. And I was like, oh, where's this going? Is this a new movie? Are they advertising a movie to me? It's like, no, this girl is literally ordering an Amazon product to use in her home. She is not a star of some movie who is doing this.
Oh, okay.
This is just an ad.
I don't know the difference between that and the War of the Worlds movie we watched, frankly.
Fair. That's what the
That's the point we're at.
why.
Yeah.
That's why I was like broken by that. That's why I was like waiting for a spot thread to come up. It's like, no, she's just ordering this thing off Amazon.
You know, I didn't invite him to live in that layout, but he's there now, and he's just
We
going to
can't
show
get him
up
out.
every time we cut to this, I guess. Here, I'll show you again.
You got to pay the tax.
Live shmoo reaction. I hit Control S. Why are you not updating? You have a... Whatever, I was expecting a Windows Microsoft made program to work.
Yeah, no.
I guess we got to talk about news of a certain
Okay.
nature that...
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let me just get this going.
No escape.
No escape from crossing fates. This may be a little loud at first. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to be really loud when I get this going. Oh, it's really quiet. There we go. Industry burning down news, go!
Okay, so the shit that we have been warning you about happened. The price of the PS5 has risen in the United States. Both models are up $50, although they were pretty obviously gearing up to price cut it, so it's actually basically up $100. Because they were selling those that Astrobot bundle for $450. So, like I said on Blue Sky, if you want a Switch 2 and you can afford one, go fucking get one. Because the price is only going one direction and it's not down.
Yep.
Yeah,
Everything
this
sucks.
industry sucks. Yep.
Everything sucks.
Yes, absolutely.
Because we know exactly what.
Yeah,
like-
no, it's
We are reaching the point where after GTA 6 is out, that is the last game that is going to get anybody to buy a PS5. Like, for that game. Like, that's the last thing somebody could conceivably be waiting for to jump.
I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 4?
No. All the people who would wait for Kingdom Hearts 4 already bought it for Rebirth.
That may be true, yeah.
Spider-Man's out. Ghost of Yote's about to be out. Death Stranding 2's out.
if Wolverine felt real.
Monster Hunter's out. Like, the last thing they have is that. And with the impermanence, like, these tariffs feel inherently impermanent to people. There's gonna be a significant downturn in console sales for a long time until either they go away, in which case console sales will become normal again. They might even go up as people are like, fucking finally, it's cheaper. Or it'll take like years for them to accept they're permanent, in which case they still won't go up that much. It'll be like you'll get some people who have resigned themselves. But my point is, there's no more games to wait for. Everybody who hasn't changed yet is waiting for it to get cheaper.
And that just
So you're
won't
gonna see
happen now.
You're gonna see the sales on the PS5 fucking die. At least in the United States. Not in China, where it is getting a price cut because there are no tariffs in China. That's where they produce the fucking console, so of course
Yeah.
there isn't.
Yeah.
I think it's like, yeah, it's $440 for the physical disc version and $390 for the digital.
Hey, remember on Big Think Game of the Year when one of the things was the PS5 Pro gets a price increase?
Yep.
Yeah, that also happened. I forgot to even put it in the notes because ain't nobody buying that shit to begin with.
Yep.
Especially now that it's $750.
Yeah. Did they increase the price of the separate disk drive too?
I don't know. I didn't see if they did. I imagine they probably will.
Right? God.
But yeah, Nintendo's going to hold out as long as they can, but I'm willing to bet that even the Switch 2 will be $500 by Christmas.
I mean, it's technically already.
but that's with a game.
Just the Switch 2 will be $500 by Christmas. Maybe they'll take the sting out of it by giving you the Switch 2 version of an 8-year-old Switch game with it.
Oh. How generous. Wow, Breath of the Wild. Again? You shouldn't have.
So yeah, if I was making any AAA game, like, I'd start crashing out. Like, you're screwed. Like, it's over.
I mean, there have been problems enough with that end of things up until this point.
And now there is even. This is like, okay, we already shot both knees and one arm. We're getting the last arm now. Hope you can get over the broken glass to safety.
But yeah, no, smart move, Sony, on making the PS6 and PS5 portable come out only 7 years after you launched this fucking thing.
I genuinely cannot comprehend, like, if these tariffs stay for a significant portion of time, I cannot conceive of them actually shipping that console.
Yeah, it feels like they'll have
it would
to
actually be
reconsider.
smarter for them to cancel the contract and pay whatever penalty they have to pay than ship a PS6 in 2027. Like, the tariffs could, like, we could literally be in a depression, a global depression, with still having enormous tariffs on everything in the United States, and they're gonna fucking drop a PS6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna move some units, maybe one.
Cool.
To a racist.
What?
Those are the only people who are gonna have money.
Okay. You bought a PS6? Yeah, I bought a PS6. Racist. Racist.
I'm racist because I bought a PS6. No, you're a racist because you have money and are wearing a polo shirt.
No! And then they fall in a pit.
Also, you drive a Cybertruck.
Okay, well, we could have stopped this at it. There was a funny moment after Gamescom opening night. Like, Bob and I went to like a Korean corn dog place, and there was literally a moment where the person who's running the counter was like, yeah, everyone's been looking at that Cybertruck and like laughing at it. And I was like, it might have been because they parked like shit, but also it's a Cybertruck. Who knows?
I feel like I saw a lot more Cybertrucks over the last week than I had recently, which is weird.
Yeah, it's you know what state we live in.
Uh-huh.
You know what brain rot affects certain types. Anyway, let's move on. Chris is dead.
And in a much funnier, bad story, Rod Ferguson, who came in after Ken Levine fucked everything up and got BioShock Infinite out the door, has joined the BioShock 4 team. They also laid off 80 people. That part's bad.
Yeah.
This game has been in development for over a decade across multiple studios. At some point, they switched from Unreal Engine 4 to 5 mid-development, which added years. This game is going to come out and be just as compromised and broken as BioShock Infinite. It's going to be crazy. God. I can't wait.
Don't do that. Don't ever switch mid-development from UE4 to 5, because there's no benefit.
But they were told there would be benefits.
Right. They were
told there would be benefit. They were told by now everybody would have a card at least as good as the 4080.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, I just want to point something out that's not in these notes that I think is an interesting thing to consider. Rod Ferguson, where was he before this? Was he at the Coalition?
He left the Coalition sometime.
To go to Activision, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think he was working on something with Activision.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so he was on Diablo
he was
4.
he was GM on Diablo 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he came in to finish that.
And now he's coming in to finish this. Jesus Christ.
Which I could have sworn I started to see stories going around of like, maybe he's not even good at doing this. But he certainly keeps getting this role, and the games do come out.
The games come out.
Yeah, he's on a like I'm looking at his credits list, and like he's on 1 or 2 credited in 1 or 2 games every year. Like, some of those are special thanks, but still, like, I don't see any reason to think this dude can't get games out the door.
how fast
It was
do we get
after
this
he
out of
left the coalition that they became incapable of shipping a game.
Yeah, weird.
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 Reading this Jason Schreier article, there's a lot in there of like, then they had to make a new slice, like a new vertical slice of the game to show executives. And they were all, every time they did it, was like, oh, this is great. And then they apparently just felt like they were blindsided by this. Of like, oh yeah, we'll fire 80, fire a third of your staff and bring in a dude.
Oh, these are great. These are great. These are great. A third of you are fired. This is terrible. We got to restart this.
Yeah, it's like,
What? Dude, we didn't change at any point. Games take too long. Executives are antsy and have no idea what they're looking at.
yeah. But think they do.
They're very confident they do. Mm-hmm. The important thing is that you use that new Unreal Engine 5 thing, because that's the biggest number, and it's the latest number. That's it for news of the industry burning down variety.
Thank God.
Okay. Put these fuckers away. Go to sleep.
Yeah, that Bungie thing wasn't some sort of mass layoff or anything.
Right. Well, that's weird. Go away.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. I don't want to talk about my news yet. We're going to go to anyone but me. Hey, Aggro. Tell me some
Dan.
news.
So you remember how I played Mafia the Old Country and was like, hey, this seems like an open world game. They forgot to put the open world stuff in?
Yeah, that was a weird thing for you to accuse them of.
They're putting the open world stuff in. In the coming months, they're going to patch in free ride mode, which is apparently something they had in the remakes of one that they did. What was it? Mafia, the Definitive Edition. It apparently adds like new missions and races and wacky stuff to do in the open world that exists. I don't know if this was always the plan or if the game just wasn't done.
Yeah.
Like
I presume it was probably that the wasn't done one.
like I said before, if they pivoted partway through production, be like, no, we can't handle the whole open world. Just do the story. It was competently done. So if they still just had a bunch of the open world shit on the shelf, finished that up and shipped it later, this is the most task failed successfully I've ever seen. Okay. Gamescom has been going on.
Sure has.
We've seen a lot of trailers, gotten a lot of announcements, a lot of gameplay footage, a lot of news coming out of Gamescom. There was one item that I really felt like shouldn't be lost in the shuffle. Mm-hmm. And that is the trailer for Dave Bautista's Cat Assassin. a neo-noir Sifu-inspired roguelite transmedia project involving an animated series and graphic novels. Written by Steve Lerner, the guy who wrote Stray, and also 12 Minutes.
What?
How? I watched that trailer for this. It feels like Batista was talking as if he was at a large conference and was in a clip for that. I don't think this was actually aired at any conference.
Yeah, he's like, hey, Gamescom.
Yeah, I was like, where is this? Where was this from?
Yeah, so that's the cat that is being voiced by Dave Bautista.
Okay.
That trailer looked like nothing. I kept waiting for them to ask me for money for a ColecoVision. So yeah, I guess keep an eye out for the multiple projects associated with Cat Assassin.
Cool. It's a brand new Blade kitten.
So you guys know Borderlands 4?
I've heard of it.
You know
Regrettably.
You know Borderlands 4 is coming to Switch too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know it's not coming to Switch 2.
What's not?
Split screen co-op.
Huh.
Just apparently not in that version.
That makes
Is it
sense.
going to be in the Series S?
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
It is. The Switch 2 is the only one I've heard of it not being in.
Yeah, Microsoft at least used to have very strict, like, you have to have the feature parity between the versions. But they
Who
eased up
knows
on
how
for
wide that
one
crack has
game,
gotten.
right? For Baldur's Gate 3, they eventually were like, okay, fine, but I don't know if others can do it.
I don't know if Randy Pitchford has that juice. Steam is doing an interesting thing. They are apparently adding language group specific review scores. So if a game has at least 2,000 publicly visible reviews with at least 200 written reviews in the same language, it will generate a review score, like negative, overwhelmingly positive, very positive, just for that language. So you'll see its total review score and its review score in your specific language. You can actually also drop down a menu. It'll have like all of the languages that meet this threshold, and you can see the review scores for them.
Oh.
I'm assuming this is a method for like displaying when a certain country or area or group is review bombing a game for whatever reason.
Yeah, this sounds a lot like there's gonna be a lot more Chinese users on Steam. If they all decided to be racist towards one game or sexist, we need to be able to let people in other countries know that the game is not on fire. It is just weirdos.
So yeah, it's just neat extra data.
Yeah, I actually saw this. I didn't know you could actually do twits between different languages, though. I was just like, saying that has that many English reviews. Oh, all right.
This, however, does not defend us in the event that Australia goes rogue and just starts not liking certain genres.
Oh no! We're gonna have to drop the colony.
Oh no!
I didn't want to, but we have to. Australia decided to hate shmups.
Gabe Newell's like, no, don't do it. This is what I've been building instead of a new Half-Life.
Let's go ahead and move on to Bob's news. Hey, Bob.
Sure. So that Tales of Xillia remaster kind of leaked last week.
It did.
Guess what got announced this week? Any guesses?
Vesperia?
No.
Oh.
No, it was in fact Tales of Xillia.
Whoa!
Only the first one, though. You don't get a 2-pack or anything.
How much is it charging?
I think it's $50. Maybe 40?
40.
Okay, 40. Comes out October 31st. It seemed like nothing sent up red flags about what I saw, but I didn't go digging to see what the dev had previously done, if this is the same guys who did the last Tales of game or not.
They basically said, yeah, we're sorry that Symphonia one was so dog shit. They're not going to be dog shit anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the Graces one is good, so hopefully it's fine.
Yeah, it's a weird choice to do Xillia. I feel like it feels like they probably did this because it's the easiest.
Yes, that seems to be the case. Like, we already got the PS3 shit working with Graces F, so we might as well do the PS. Like, as long as they do Abyss eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Also do Rebirth and actually bring it over here, you assholes. That's the PS2 one we never got.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's like, what, is 3 different ones on the PS2? Because there's Legendia and
there's
Abyss,
there's Legendia, and there's that, yeah, and there's a bad version of Symphonia.
Oh, okay. Sakurai did a 40 minutes of rambling about Kirby's Air Riders.
And also going, why are video games so hard?
Yes. But we found out in that it releases November 20th. It's going to be $70.
Yeah. It's Switch 2.
Right.
So, yeah, it sure will be.
But this did seem pretty neat. I'd like to try it. I'd love if they put out a demo, because I didn't really like the first one.
I'm sure not going to pay $70.
Yeah, right.
I would like to know if I would like this game.
Yeah.
That would be great. I want to know.
I'm sure Sakurai doesn't consider it to be this, but it's weird to launch 2 kart racers in the same.
Oh no, this comes up in the video.
yeah,
I was
no,
actually about to get into that.
Really?
Sakurai basically opens it with, Nintendo, like the top guys at Nintendo asked me to make this game, like back when I was working on Smash Bros. DLC, and now here we are. And it's launching around the same time as Mario Kart, and I asked if they were sure.
What is their problem?
Yeah, I have a feeling that Sakurai is going to look at the sales numbers and be like, "You dumb motherfuckers!
Yeah,
You could have given me another 6 months, and it could be super polished and not on top of World."
The fuck were they thinking?
I don't know. But he basically spent the whole direct trying to be like, I know it's kind of like Mario Kart, but it's different. And it does seem pretty neat. Having 2 buttons excites me because 1 button is not enough for any game, basically.
But
any 3-dimensional game.
But Balan.
No, incorrect. Then it turns out, I want to be able to jump with all of those suits. There's no suit in which I don't want to jump. That is basically unplayable. But yeah, it seems pretty neat. There's lots of stuff in this game. There's a bunch of different riders. Like apparently before, you only had Kirby, and then you had like Meta Knight and Dedede were playable, but didn't have the full moveset that you need for the game. So they were weird one-off sort of characters. But now all of them have all the moves. Like they all absorb stuff and get stuff from that. Like get different powers from absorbing stuff on the field, like Kirby can.
Cool.
And they have a bunch of different characters and a bunch of different gliders for them to ride on. And they spent a ton of time talking about that mode that I think it's called like City Battle or something.
Yeah.
Where it's
City Trial, which is this shit city run from Smash 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got put in there too.
Sakurai sure likes the same shit over and over again.
I mean, that mode's awesome, and the things that do it correctly.
Yeah, and that apparently came from this originally.
Yes.
Yeah, go boot up Meteos and look at the menu.
It's so it's so funny.
Yeah, no, he has one style of menu. This obviously had the same menus.
It's fucking awesome.
I think actually the UI designer for his games is his wife. I don't remember where I heard that, so sorry if that is not true, but that is something I heard people say multiple times. Like, that's why it's always the same.
Weird.
Huh.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else really vital here. It might be cool. I don't trust it for $70, but it might be neat. It's nice. Like, I watched this whole thing through because it's a delight to just hear Sakurai talk about something for 45 minutes.
Yeah, Sakurai's great.
Mm-hmm.
He's brilliant. He's a great creator.
Yeah, there are 2 separate parts where he's just like, I'm just going to play the game and talk about it. Like, that's how this thing gets up to 45 minutes.
You got to get there somehow if it's a whole direct.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I always like his Smash videos where he just plays and talks about the characters in depth and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So this is cool.
Yeah, I think that's all that really came out of that, though. You might, if you want to just have a fun little video to watch, why not? Like, just 45 minutes to kill.
For me, I don't want to spoil any of the joy of the game. I haven't even looked at it. I'm like, I just want to see. You need to give me a way to sample the game at all.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll buy it. I'll do that, but I don't want to watch this because this is what makes me terrible for a weekly gaming news podcast.
Uh-huh.
They show a direct for a thing I'm interested in. I'm like, I ain't watching it, bro. I'll just be there. Whereas this, it's like just barely high enough where I'm like, but I need to play it.
Yeah,
Because I've played Kirby's Air Ride, and the controls are mad quirky.
Yes, and it still sounds like the controls are pretty quirky. Like, I don't think they're going to change that. We just get an extra button to do some extra moves. So I don't know.
We'll have to see.
Yeah. And with a game like this, where it feels like they're kind of sitting in the same zone as Mario Kart, where it's like, you can't really, you can spoil locations and stuff, but it's not like there's no story or anything you're going through. There's no progression of a mainline missions or anything. It seems like, yeah, here's a race. That was fun.
But Bob, every moment, every morsel of thing in a video game is to be cherished.
Like, I felt like, having watched the Donkey Kong Bonanza one, I felt like I was being spoiled by a lot of stuff. But watching this, I was like, yeah, I guess that's something to be in the game.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong Bonanza one's fucking insane.
Yeah. Whereas this is like, wow, Waddle Dee? He's in there? Crazy, man.
1 second.
I think dark matter being in there is pretty funny.
I'm gonna have to take off my headphones and leave the podcast. I'm getting spoiled on this Kirby game. I'm a Kirby character.
Sakura Nightmare better be in this, or better yet, the salesman who worked for Nightmare in the Kirby cartoon and is 2 feet tall.
No, sorry, we got Galactonite. Thank you.
Okay.
Damn right, it's okay. Galactonite rules. Everyone loves him.
Oh yeah, we also last week they teased the Helldivers 2 Halo ODST crossover. Now we know what it is.
What is it?
It's a war bond. It has, which are basically the
weird like battle pass.
Yeah, the battle pass. It doesn't. Well, I don't think it expires if you buy it. Like I think that
no, it doesn't expire if you buy it.
Right. But it's got Halo weapons. You get the assault rifles from Halo, like real Halo, and the shotgun. And then from ODST, you get the armor from that, the pistol, and the SMG from that game.
Ooh, what about the saxophone? Do I get that?
They didn't show off the saxophone, but they teased it last time.
Damn.
It's also coming to all the platforms the game's on, so it's not like exclusive to Xbox or anything.
Cool, great, awesome.
Yeah, like it.
Good.
Those classic Halo guns are really neat.
Did you know I like Halo? Did you know I like Helldivers? I feel like there are a lot of people like me that don't own Xboxes or don't play on them preferably.
Right, exactly.
Because that's most gamers at this point.
We found out more about news about the Shinobi Art of Vengeance DLC, which they previously said was going to have Sega villains.
Oh, yeah?
Now we know one of those villains will be Dr. Eggman.
Whoa.
Of course. There are 2 other secret villains we don't know yet. They told us the obvious one.
One of them's Hikari from Like a Dragon.
Is he really a villain?
Yes. We thwart him every game, so he must be.
Okay, if that's our metric, sure.
They're gonna add Opa's dad. Holy shit. I would lose it.
And something I kind of slipped past me for the announcement. Shenmue 3 Enhanced. It's coming. It's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, Nintendo, which I don't think they even said which console. It's just like Nintendo and PC. And there will be an upgrade path. So if you already own this, there will be a way to bump it up, which I think it's only currently on PS4 and PC. So those 2 places get the upgrade path.
Okay.
I never even did my code from that Kickstarter. Like I saw what everybody said about it, and I'm like, no thanks.
Well, maybe this version will be what gets you to come back.
Or come in the first place.
Yes.
Look, either way, you will come. I wonder if Vox has heard this news.
Yeah, I wonder.
Somebody should get that to Vox. Vox likes Shenmue 3. I assume having a more tweaked version of the game would be preferable.
So this adds enhanced graphics, increased NPC density, classic camera mode, which you can turn off and on. Gameplay tweaks that include adjusting the stamina system, health restoration before fights, reducing money barriers for smoother progress. What was this nightmare before?
That's
Why were there money barriers? The ability to skip cutscenes and improve menus.
cool. That all sounds like good stuff.
Yeah. Does make me worry a lot about how rough that game was.
I'm very curious how that will go and what Voxandra.a will think of this.
Another announcement that kind of slipped by me, but became very relevant recently. Bubsy in the Perfection Collection.
Or it's perfect, right?
Perfect Collection. I feel like Perfection Collection sounds better.
No, that actually...
Like maybe...
because then it not only is the collection perfect in the way it is constructed, it is full of perfection.
Right.
It is a collection of perfection. No, I'm with you there.
But that comes out September 9th, so we're pretty close. It includes Bubsy in Fractured Furry Tales for the Jaguar. Bubsy in Claw's Encounter of the Furred Kind for Genesis, Super Nintendo, and Super Famicom.
That the Sufami version is
I guess it's different in some way. I don't know.
Oh no, that can't be good.
Right?
That I'm gonna have to look that up.
Bubsy 2 for Game Boy, Genesis, and Super Nintendo. Bubsy 3D for the PlayStation, of course, and even a refurbished version of Bubsy 3D that adds analog control.
Huh.
I am not interested in reality anymore. I'm interested in what the AI thinks the differences between the US and the Japanese versions are. I will now read them. Key differences between the Japanese and US versions of Super Nintendo Bubsy. The Japanese Super Famicom version of Bubsy, titled Yamaneko Bubsy no Daiboken, Bubsy, the Mountain Cat's Great Adventure, features a number of notable differences compared to its US and European releases. Language and localization. The Japanese version is dubbed fully in Japanese, including Bubsy's voice clips and in-game text. Bubsy's quotes were translated to be more generic and less reliant on American pop culture references while still maintaining his core personality. Gameplay and design. The password system utilizes numbers instead of letters in the Japanese version, possibly due to font and character limitations. Notably, the passwords in the Japanese version form the first 114 digits of pi. What? Like you guys just programmed pi and you went, how many digits does each password need to be? Okay, just chop off that many from the first.
That's the way to do it, I guess.
In Japan, Bubsy is known as a mountain cat, not a bobcat. In essence, the Japanese localization adapted Bubsy to a younger Japanese audience and the specific linguistic and cultural nuances of the market while striving to maintain the overall tone and humor of the original game.
Ugh.
There's a button here I can tell to dive deeper.
AI make up more things.
I love that this is an incredibly wordy way to sound like a weird chat member in someone's stream. Just first time chat. Did you know the Japanese version?
God.
Thank you, Google AI summary of information that could or could not be true.
Yeah, all of that could be completely wrong. We just would never know.
Well, let's see. Looking at the very first thing that pops up, Legends of Localization. Let's see. What is the Japanese title here? Oh, okay. It is the same. Okay. Well, I'm just going to peruse this while we continue.
All right.
Bob, are you picking it up? The Bubsy, perfect.
Oh, am I picking it up?
Yeah, are you picking it up?
I hate all of these games pretty much, so no, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, hey, Bob, in English, Bubsy says...
What could possibly go wrong?
And in Japanese, he says...
Yeah.
Which translates to, it's no big deal.
Great. I'm sure he's just as annoying in Japanese as he is in English. Good job. Yeah.
This is such a weird voice for Bubsy. Why does he sound like that?
I don't know. He does sound like an old comedian or something.
Yeah, he just sounds like an old comedian. Did they read Bubsy as like... Yeah, I don't... That's... I get why you would.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I've heard... I've heard, like, Japanese parodies of comedians that sound like that.
Yeah, no, that is Japanese comedian voice.
Uh-huh. So, yeah.
This is horrible, actually.
I mean...
They're like, yeah, God, what was the name of that PC Engine comedian game where it's like Kato and something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, I love that game. You know what else I love, Bubsy? Poor child. Anyways, let's move on.
You guys remember Triangle Strategy?
Oh, that project?
I do.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that project.
They shadow dropped the PS5 and the Xbox version. They're just out. There's a launch discount. Yeah, it's out.
It's out.
They didn't even, like, you know how shadow drops usually involve, hey, we'll say it at a show? That didn't seem to happen this time. They just dropped this.
Square, why are you like this? Why are they like what?
It seems like if a game doesn't do as good as they want, they just don't give a shit because they also like didn't tell anybody. They just all shadow dropped Neo Twiwi onto Steam one day because it was an Epic jail. There's like, here it is. We're not even putting out a trailer or anything. Go fuck yourself.
Why are they like this?
Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird choice. And of course, one of the biggest things of the week. Hollow Knight Silk Song got a date, September 4th. We also found out, like, through
That's
the trailer.
2 weeks.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks from now. There's more than 40 bosses in this game, which makes sense if you read the Jason Schreier interview.
The first Hollow Knight had a similar amount of bosses, I think. At least once they added the 400 DLC ones that were free.
Okay.
Hopefully they won't do that to this game because they already spent 7 years making it.
Well, reading the interview, they basically said, yeah, there's no drama during this. We just kept making things and putting them in, and we were having a lot of fun doing it.
You have the freedom to do that when your game sells like 10 million copies and you're like 3 people.
Yeah, the insane part is, like, apparently it sold like 2.5 million, I think, in 2022. And since then, it's gone up to 15 million.
I thought it was like at the start of COVID and it was 2.5 and then it went up to 15.
Yeah, it was somewhere around that. It was
wild.
It's insane.
Yeah, so they have money.
Yeah, no,
they should get into publishing. That went well for every indie who did that.
So they said that, once we get this out, we're just going to keep making stuff for it. So maybe we'll see you again in 2035.
That is an ain't broke, don't fix it strategy.
Yeah, no, I thought they might want to move on to a different art style or something, but it seems like they're all just like completely content. It's exactly what they're doing.
That's wild.
This smells of pervert.
We got some interesting news this week for me to bring in. Apparently the specs for the Steam console leaked.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody benchmarked it, weirdly enough, running Windows 11.
Weird.
Yeah, who knows if that's final.
Why would I run Windows 11 on?
So Gamers Nexus talked about when they reviewed way back in 2013 the original Steam machine at the shows when they went to go talk to the people and talk, like, hey, we want you to talk about this at this trade show, okay? Those machines were running Windows, even though the whole point of them is that they weren't supposed to. And then Valve was like, nope, we're pulling the plug on this. Fuck this shit. Apparently. So it is entirely possible that this machine exists, will ship properly with SteamOS, but this benchmark happened with Windows 11 installed. The important thing, and by the way, for people who are interested, it's called Valve. You can look it up with Valve Fremont. The specs leaked from this benchmark as it just got posted to fucking Geekbench, because that's how Geekbench works. This consistently is how things leak. So there are some weird specs with this system. It's a lot more uneven, in my opinion, than I was expecting. For one, it only has 8 gigs of RAM, which is how much the PS4 had. Yeah, let me bring up the PS5 real quick just to confirm so I don't get it wrong. PS5 has 16 gigs of RAM. So significantly lower than that. Weirdly, though, the GPU is more powerful. By a certain margin. I haven't been able to dig up benchmarks to really nail down exactly how much. And then the CPU is also weaker. It only has 6 cores instead of 8, and it's mildly clocked lower. It's a very weird thing for this to happen. Another weird aspect with this is that the CPU, this is, I believe Gamers Nexus is talking about this exactly, and the leaks were coming out about it. The CPU is an APU design, which is normally CPU plus GPU on one die, but the GPU is a discrete GPU.
Weird.
That's what it sounds like. That's very bizarre. The GPU specifically is the AMD RX 7600, which sounds like it should be markedly more powerful than a PS5, not radically, but it won't support FSR4 or any of those like newer techs to make the image quality better, so you're really just...
Yeah, that's weird.
So imagine a PS5 with half as much RAM and a CPU that's not as good. It's weird.
Yeah, like...
It has a use. At a certain price point, this could be banging.
Right.
But it is a very bizarre set of things going on here with this. Again, I think there's immense value in a Steam console. People would definitely love a low-cost system to run games for PC on a TV well through things.
Yeah. Honestly, again, Valve, you could get me to switch off Windows. Or at least set up dual boot. Like, just I am not upgrading my PC yet because Windows sucks so bad. Hey, attention, hardware manufacturers. Maybe you should take that up with Microsoft.
So the question is, how low cost will this be given it does not have a screen, those specs are nowhere near cutting edge, and it doesn't have any of the other costs associated with the Steam Deck? You know, you're saving on the battery. You're saving technically on the controller unless they include a controller with it, which I'm skeptical of, but is possible because other leaks show, we've mentioned the Deckard before, which is the VR headset they've been working on that also has been leaking insanely. That and the Steam Controller 2 are planned to come out on the same day. It's a multi-product launch.
Weird.
And they've done that more than once.
Yeah, because those seem completely unrelated.
And yet, you could see using that controller for the console. It's bizarre. It's such a weird situation here to launch all three of these completely different things. So I don't know. If this is $500, I'm going to say that's a little overpriced for what's in the box, power-wise. There's, again, is a value in just having a box that plays PC games well. And since this is just like the Steam Deck, a bespoke hardware setup and driver setup, you could do the same thing you could do on the Steam Deck of having shaders download, so there's no shader compilation stutter.
Crazy.
Which is even more important when your CPU is even weaker than a PS5's. Because you're losing 2 cores and it's lower clocked, which may be because the OS won't have as much functionality as a PS5 OS. Maybe that would help make the gap there a little lesser in real world, but unlikely. So anyways, I'm really interested in that. I want to see what they do. That is all rumored to come out at the same time.
Do we know when that is?
No, not yet.
That's crazy.
As
that we
far as I
have
know.
rumors about it's all going to be at once, but not what that time is. Do you think it would come from people figuring out multiple of them and you're like, oh, they both pin on top of each other, not just they're all together.
Yeah, I'm going to stress that again because it seems like people in chat aren't getting it. It running Windows 11 for the benchmark does not imply the final system will have Windows 11.
Right.
Someone just benchmarked the system on Windows 11 and it got uploaded like that. It does not imply it will come with Windows 11.
I mean, with the Steam Deck, you can install Windows 11 on it.
Like, you sure could.
Like, it's not a good idea, but it's something you can do.
It's not.
Right?
Also, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, you sure shouldn't. Also leaked, I guess it didn't leak. It was an Xbox podcast and a specific guy at Xbox who, like all of them, have an overly specific title where it's like Xbox head of future platforms. Was saying that the next Xbox will have proper Tensor Core stuff in it to do neural things. So it will be capable of neural rendering.
Sure,
so
man.
Neural compressed textures and other neural tech, and allegedly also the Xbox Portable should have that. So they get to, quote, mess around with that and explore that as Xbox before the console that's probably $1,000 comes out next year / the one after.
Wait. It's in the portable, like the thing that's coming out.
That comes out, yeah, because like more mobile hardware has tensor stuff. iPhones have had that forever,
right? It's just
so they could totally implement a thing that only works on the handheld that's being manufactured by Asus.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't sound right.
No. Their partners are manufacturing a portable coming out in like a month or 2 or something, or 3. So. Yeah.
We talked about Sony with the PlayStation 6 not Maybe you could launch it too soon.
Uh-huh.
Now Xbox is launching even sooner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Xbox Portable is going to be such a great value at prices that are leaking to allegedly be $1,000 for the mildly higher end model.
Yeah.
$1,000 Xbox Portable. Very exciting.
It's going to run your games worse than the Steam Deck.
It's going to run it about as good as the Steam Deck if you're lucky.
Yeah. That's $1,000, right?
Sure. And very new.
Yep.
Anyway, that's it for my news.
Oh, what about the Bungie stuff?
Oh, right. The Bungie stuff. Didn't Chris write down? No one wrote down the Bungie stuff yet.
Oh, I forgot.
Hey, no, it's fine. It's fine. Pete Parsons got the... Sorry. He retired from his position at Bungie. Weirdly, right after Sony took over. Weirdly, after Pete Parsons was... maybe the source of a lot of problems with Bungie over the last several years.
Yeah, reading even a little bit of his departing message of like, oh, I was really trying to get the company running smooth before I left. And it's like, I don't think you did that for even a second, dude.
So he has been replaced by Justin Truman. Justin Trudeau? I do not know of Truman's career. I'm very curious. I'm sure he's long tenure at Bungie. That's almost undoubtedly what's up here, but we're gonna just check on Moby Games real quick.
Yeah, make sure that Tony didn't just grab a random dude from some other studio. He was like, fix this.
They got Rod Ferguson. I'm gonna need you to ship Bungie. Yeah. No, it looks like he's long term Bungie.
All right.
So Halo Reach.
Wow.
Yeah, huh? And then since.
It'd be neat if this meant anything and was actually the sign of things turning around as a company.
Well, again, only case in human history where I'm like, I'm glad they got absorbed by a corporate overlord because damn Bungie was a nightmare. In every way it could be.
Mm-hmm.
Harassment of employees, shitty financial handling, mass firings to get more profits. Absolutely just shit show stuff going on. And God, Destiny 2.
Yeah,
everything with Destiny
like on
2.
top of that, like just all of the poor management of how you did Destiny 2 in all of your games. Everything related to your games that came out. Which was all Destiny 2, but still.
During this podcast, Discord tried to get me to do a Wendy's, yes, the fast food place, quest so I could get the Wendy wig. Chris, I hear you have news.
I do. Where did I put that fucking tab?
People are asking
Okay,
if I
right
did.
here.
I did not. Did not watch
Okay,
an
so-
ad during the podcast to get Wendy's wig. Yes, Chris?
Okay, so Roblox is about to be in the Infinite Sued Kiyomi. Apparently, literally hundreds of lawsuits are getting ready to be filed across the United States on, yeah, these motherfuckers don't do shit to protect kids from pedophiles.
Well, it's a good thing no one said anything that would obviously prove that.
Yeah, it's a good thing that in the in those documents that came out back when that investment firm shorted them, they were like, yeah, we could protect kids, but then we'd lose customers, so you can't really do that.
Smart.
You know what's great for a company? For them to be in the news cycle for literally years, constantly fighting allegations they're pedophile central in court. I'm definitely sure Roblox will exist in 3 years.
Definitely.
People got so shitty when we talked about this and like, Roblox is still there.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah,
That happened?
shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, 19-year-old. Shit takes longer than 2 months to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm 19. That feels like an eternity.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, so in Vampire the Masquerade, there's clans.
My God.
Like vampire clans that have different traits and strengths and weaknesses and cultures and whatnot. In this game, they're like your character class, and in the first game too. Some of the base ones that were like are locked behind the highest special edition. Like the digital deluxe, like to pay $40 more.
Wow.
You motherfuckers.
They should have canceled this game. This game's going to sell nothing. They should have just canceled it. They really should have.
Yeah.
They put out the fucking Ubisoft chart. That's what people who like immersive sims want. The fucking Ubisoft chart.
That's great.
I am really sad that we didn't get any image of this that we could put in the fucking thumbnail, but they teased a Overwatch 2 cross Persona 5 collab. Those costumes are gonna look fucking hideous.
It's gonna look
Yeah.
so bad.
I mean, I bet we'll get to put it in the thumbnail next week.
Like I like there's nobody they can turn it, like there's no guy they can turn into Joker. Are they gonna turn fucking Yuno into Joker?
Diva mech with a big Joker mask.
They might turn the new water dude they just added into Joker. Maybe.
I don't know who he is, so they probably won't do that.
I'm trying to think if they put May Overwatch as any Persona 5 character. I can't think of one.
They could make her like
Hacker
the
girl?
heiress, maybe. They could also maybe make her the hacker. I feel like that would end up being Sombra.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably want to do Sombra for the hacker, or maybe Diva
They
because
really
she's
need
also
to
a
su-
gamer.
Well, they really, yeah, Diva would probably because like they're obviously not going to whitewash Sombra so into this character. So I guess they could do it to fucking Diva. She's also a gamer.
She could, but yeah, I guess maybe May would become Haru. Like that's the closest.
Yeah,
I can
maybe.
get.
I don't know. They could turn fucking Mercy into Anne, maybe. Like
No, they're gonna
week
for whatever reason turn Black Widow into Haru.
and by the way, this means Overwatch 2 is doomed. Because every service game that gets a Persona 5 collaboration ends. Like not a long time thereafter. I think the only one immune was Grand Blue Fantasy.
So what you're saying is, if they drop Haru May Overwatch, I need to get in then because it's about to disappear forever.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm sure you can tolerate playing that game for long enough to get that.
Oh, they just sell that now, right?
I think they just sell it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. That's smart.
Yeah.
I almost like if those Gundam Wing ones were a little better, I might have broken down and bought them. But they were just a little bit south of being good enough.
Yeah.
Yep. That's sure the story of Overwatch, ain't it?
Yep.
So a while back we talked about the Time Crisis plug and play thing for your TV that was going to use AI in some way. That went on Kickstarter. The campaign ends in 40 hours. It has raised $1 million. They needed 40,000. I bet this doesn't come out.
This is insane.
Yeah.
And if you wonder how it raised $1 million, that's because even the cheapest tier is $85.
Did this
So
have
that's
official
it.
like marketing with Time Crisis and with Namco Bandai?
It must, or they
I mean,
wouldn't be
it's the
allowed to fucking
official
do
license.
Okay,
This
this
is
is
a
the
real product.
Okay.
This is like Namco even talked about it themselves.
Man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, this is rank. Like
Namco Bandai sure is like the most pro AI game company there is right now.
they sure are.
it. Most pro AI that we know about.
Yeah.
They're just so fast and agile. They actioned it faster. The other
Right.
people is going to take a little bit longer. Hey, we still don't have a VR Time Crisis. Fuck you for making this and not
Nope.
doing that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tarkov 1.0 launches November 15th.
Tarkov
Comes out
wasn't
early access.
done. It was in early access
No,
this whole time.
it was in early access. Yep.
Wow.
So they're extracting
Bodes
a
well for
1.0.
Marathon.
What? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Are you serious? What was their latest commitment on Marathon?
Next year.
Before March, before the end of the fiscal year. So not long enough to matter.
Yeah.
That's so fucking sad. I mean, I remember that part, but now it's not long enough to matter, but it is long enough to come out after Tarkov is revealed.
Yep.
Yep.
And finally, for my news, Splinter Cell Death Watch was announced. It's another Ubisoft animated Netflix show. The John Wick creator is somehow involved, probably not at all. It comes out October 5th, 14th. I can't wait to not watch it like that fucking Laserhawk shit.
I honestly, when you wrote this in here, I was like, oh, cool, it's going to be live action. And then I looked up and I was like, oh, this is another animated thing. Oh.
Laserhawk definitely going to be more worthwhile than this, but I don't know. I don't know. John Wick creator, are we talking about Stahelski? Is Chad Stahelski?
I did not click
involved?
through. I just looked at the Wario 64 tweet. That was my mistake.
No, that's fine. I thought the question before we covered it in the news, and it didn't occur to me. John Wick. I need to see if it's fucking him or if it's someone else. Let's see. Chat. Oh. Derek Kolstad. That's not Chad Stahelski.
Are you sure? Try reading it again.
I just did. Yeah, no, it's not.
Damn. Third time's a charm?
Nope. Still not, no. Huh. Also, interestingly, he isn't credited for John Wick. Any John Wick pass, like he's not credited for 4, but he is credited up until 3.
Huh.
Huh.
Unless this wiki page is just not done. And he's an executive producer on The Continental, from the world of John Wick. Someday I'll have to watch that.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, indeed.
Oh, yeah, other Netflix things that happened today was they put out a trailer for the next season of the DMC show. That comes out next year, I guess. Great.
I said we don't have to watch this, but I've been told I'm wrong.
I feel like
It
we don't
has
have to watch it for
Virgil. If it didn't have Virgil, I'd agree, but we got to see how dog shit this is going to be. They're going to cancel it after this anyway, and Adi Shankar is going to bite down on a handgun. So we have to at least see this through.
I feel like I'll end up watching it even when we don't do content on it. Cause
Yeah. So, by the way, it's been 9 months since that Castlevania thing came out, and every time before this, they announced it within a month. That shit's done.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's
absolutely.
done. I don't think that went well. I think that's pretty obvious. Anyway, we gotta do a quick recap of Gamescom opening night live with the big announcements. It opened with pre-show. Pre-show had the best stuff. Chat, the way I would describe this conference is we started here, and it was literally a 45-degree angle that just kept going down smoothly the whole time.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy to the point where the band of the show was like, oh my God, why is it still going? There's 30 minutes of just complete trash.
Bubsy 4D, made by Fabraz, which is the Demon Turf / Demon Tides people. He's voiced by Sean Chiplock. It looks exactly like the movement and gameplay in Demon Tides, which is fucking weird.
I'm super hyped that this is great.
When this comes out, maybe I'll do one of my play every games in a series for Bubsy, not including the dog shit 2.5D things they made. That's not interesting. Only the
like
old
an
ones
hour
in this
each,
new
so-
one.
Yeah, you're afraid of
Yeah,
that.
but then I'm afraid I have to buy them. That's the part I'm afraid of.
Maybe you have it for free. Check PlayStation Plus. Maybe giving it to you. Battlestar Galactica: Scattered Hopes. It's a roguelite RTS. It's out 2026. Outlaws plus handful of missions remastered is being handled by Night Dive.
That trailer made me feel like I was going insane. They shoot guns so much in that trailer. They never hit anybody.
Huh.
I was just freaked out over like, I played boomer shooters like this back in the day, like Doom knockoffs. I never heard of this one.
Me neither.
This is the Dark Forces engine, I think.
That would make
Yeah,
sense.
it's
It's
LucasArts. So yeah.
Ah, Stormtroopers.
Yep. It all makes sense now. Mosby's saying both of the 2.5D Bubsy games are $5 on Steam. See?
It's too much.
No, that's great value. Dench Attack is an action train skating game. Comes out spring 2026.
That looked really good.
Dope.
The trailer keeps escalating. And like, I did not expect that to have boss fights.
I know, right? That looked really good. How the hell are there boss fights? Then you're fighting the fucking worm from Armored Core 6. Keeper had an interview with. They did an interview with the lead on Keeper. It's the game. It's the Double Fine game with the bird in the lighthouse.
I had forgotten there was a bird, so I was
There's
like,
a
"What do you
bird.
mean there's a bird in the lighthouse?"
This is somebody you
It's
care
the Double
about.
Fine game with the bird.
With the bird.
We buried the lead.
We buried the lead. That's what it's actually about. It's about a bird. That comes out October 17th. Played best on PS5 Pro. Obviously. No, played best on your Xbox Portable. The $1,000.
It'll definitely run on that, right?
Yeah. To some capacity.
Definitely won't just stream or something.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction. It's a pixel art beat 'em up. It's coming soon. Limited run games.
Is the hunger for beat 'em ups truly this bottomless?
No.
80s IP video game revival, not a beat 'em up challenge level impossible.
Yeah, fair.
Bob, Kyle Bosman may have not been told how to say this name, but the way he said it was different from us. Do you remember how he said it?
I'm pretty sure he said Absalom. Absalom.
Yeah, he said Absalom.
Absalom. They showed off a new character, Frog Wizard. Looks real good.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's what it felt like was missing, because they were all technically wizards, but none of them were just like, it's a wizard. It was like, oh, it's a wizard, they use a sword. It's a wizard, they use some sort of gun.
Absolum is what chat's saying. A lot of them are agreeing. He said it like that. There you go. There's another one. You're welcome. Absolum. But yeah, that's October 9th. It looks really good.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
It's coming up on us. Long Gone, a pixel art adventure game in a zombie apocalypse. The trailer was all in one house. Not sure if the whole game is.
That looks neat. Like it's probably dense.
I really like the fusion of 3D graphics and 2D pixel art. Look neat. Have we gotten out of the pre? Oh,
No, this is a pre-show.
Valor
This is all the
Mortis
good stuff.
is first-person Souls-like, where you play as a Napoleon soldier, I believe is what's written here, from the creators of Ghost Runner, and it's coming out 2026. Yeah, that was...
But the whole first part of that trailer going, all right, who's going to be the first one to say it looks like Aggro's going to like this game?
Yeah. So what'd you think of it, Aggro?
Yeah, what did you think, Aggro?
Dude, that guy was like, I'm like, oh, it's Napoleonic French. That's interesting. They pan to the back of the wagon. There's some motherfucker in a gold Souls-like mask. I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of, oh, he's 9 feet tall. Sure. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Routine first-person space horror game that has impressive water. And I love this type of late 2035.
Yeah, it's gonna take a
Set
while.
the setting.
No, they announced this game 10 years in advance. Late 2025. I'm assuming. Swords of Legends, a Chinese action game. It looks like Sekiro, but with a lot of magic.
Yeah, this one looks pretty neat. I'm pretty excited to see what they do with this. I hope, because we have so many of these Chinese action games, and none of them yet have let me just fight a bunch of those one-legged hopping vampires the Chinese mythology.
Jiangxi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat saying the Routine, by the way, was announced in 2012. Yeah, 2035 sounding right then.
Yes, absolutely.
That sounded correct. Road Kings. It looks like a Euro Truck Simulator game, but now it's like some epic action game where they're like, you have to go into the storm. And that was unbelievably funny.
Yeah.
That feels epic as hell. 2026, I'm actually interested.
That Waffle House isn't going to resupply itself.
Yeah, someone's got to resupply it. Oh, that's right. It has Deacon.
God, he was named Deacon.
Yeah, he was named Deacon. Sonic Racing Crossworlds announced a Pac-Man DLC with banger Pac-Man music covers, remixes. The game's out September 25th. The DLC's out early 2026. Pac-Man World Repack 2, which already got announced some Sonic DLC. games out, by the way. September 25th, same fucking day. What?
Suck it, Mario. Arch allies.
DLC's out late 2025.
One of those two games is $70, so I won't be buying it.
You know,
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, no, and then the Sonic game is $70, and they want to sell you what, a dozen DLC packs or something.
Well, the Sega ones are free. The other ones aren't.
Yeah, but there's so many other ones.
Hollow Knight Silk Song was shown with amazing new gameplay, and it definitely didn't come off as Jeff got access to a gift to loop on screen.
Yeah, it was some bullshit.
That was unbelievably lame. Black Ops 7. You're in some sort of mind palace with warped
This game's gonna be dog shit.
zany worlds. The campaign's 4-player co-op. It's set in 2035. Hey, that game will come out around then.
Right, yeah.
That's awesome. There's wall running robots, grapple hooks. Yeah, it's very Black Ops. Very Black Ops 2 callbacks. Like they're like, oh, this is a guy from that. Oh, we got to do it. The shit that had me interested is not only did the co-op seem neat. They have Dead Ops Arcade, the Smash TV clone that they did all the way back in Black Ops 1. I never thought they'd bring that shit back because they did so many of these and didn't. They said the phrase, in the end game content for our campaign, and me and Bob went, end game content? What the fuck are you?
Right.
Is this some Taken King shit? We're going to be doing runs?
God.
What the fuck are you doing over there? Anyways, I don't know what's up with that. I see the text PvE social content.
Yeah, that's what they said.
This game uses Gen AI?
Yep. That's on the Steam page already. Apparently, that note's also on Black Ops 6, which I had some stories about we missed last year.
Yeah, we have heard that like they've been doing that for a while.
And they released statements like, we're not replacing anyone. It's about supplementing people. And it's like, God, stop. Just stop. Oh, big game, very similar genre that doesn't have that tag on Steam. Battlefield 6.
Whoa, what?
It's almost like you don't need that.
This might actually be the year Battlefield wins. This might actually be the one time.
Yeah, I really think now is the time.
Yeah, no, this is... I know Black Ops is popular, but I don't think...
You don't think this will land it?
I don't think this will land it. I think a lot of people will be put off by the future stuff again.
That's out November 14th. Lords of the Fallen 2. Out 2026.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, bro, but that trick you pulled with 1 ain't working again.
I thought it was neat.
Like
Go ahead.
the spell you cast on game journalists isn't going to work a second time. They're going to be like, Elden Ring's out now, bro. Elden Ring might have been out when the first one came out. I think it might have been the same year. I don't remember.
This is like the third Lords of the Fallen game, right?
It is.
Yep.
Okay. Do you think we're
The
going to have
first
two
one is
twos?
nothing like it and looks like fucking Warcraft.
What did you say, Aggro?
I was saying, do you think we're going to have 2 twos as well?
They might do it.
Actually, they won't allow 2 twos, Aggro, because the publisher of Lords of the Fallen, CI Games, says it will not integrate any, quote, any social or political agendas into its games, because doing so, it claims, incurs a high risk of commercial failure.
Wow. Idiot or coward, take your pick.
This is when they were asked about their stance on DEI in gaming.
wow.
They did this on a gaming on a show?
No, this was an interview that came out before this announcement.
okay.
This was at the beginning of this year.
Oh my God.
So when I rated someone, I rated Cherry Scampers, and I think it was in Cherry Scampers chat or our chat, as we were ending, people were like, yeah, that's fucking great. I'm glad Lords of the Fallen 2 won't have DEI. Sarcastically, I'm just like, wait, what? That would, what? What happened?
Yeah, there sure was like 4 months where everybody thought that like the cultural reset had happened and everybody was right wing, and then turns like, no, bro, people just hated Joe Biden. Like it's like sorry, bro.
Sekiro No Defeat. It's an anime? Is that really the title of that?
Yes, that's the title.
It's an anime. The studio that's making it is pro AI.
Mm-hmm.
Watching the trailer, I'm like, holy shit, dude. I'm trying to stop from saying this looks like AI, but
They desperately are like, once people pointed out, they're like, oh shit, other people care. We promise it's not. We promise. Sure, we use AI and all this other shit, but for this thing, we didn't.
yeah. It was really funny to just be able to tell that fast and be like, I don't like accusing things of being AI. And then right after the show ended, it's AI. Oh, I could tell. Weird. So, anyways, it's exclusively on Crunchyroll. Hey, Aggro, not everyone follows you on Blue Sky. Say the line.
About Crunchyroll?
No, about fucking Sekiro no defeat. Come on.
Oh, yes. Hang on. I didn't know my interest in a project could die twice.
Thank you for honoring my request from the start of the podcast, Aggro.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. They're remaking the Nolan trilogy of Batman movies and the Batman with Lego Batman.
Yeah.
Is it BoJack Horseman?
No.
Aw.
Yeah.
Batman Returns Catwoman is in there too.
Yes. That's the design for
They're
that.
like,
I don't know.
this
I
is
think
like
that
the-
she was doing something that was in the Nolan trilogy, but I'm not sure.
This is like the apology for fucking Suicide Squad and Gotham Knights. Like, okay, here's a Batman game that doesn't suck total shit.
Yeah, the Lego people are allowed to make a game that people want, unlike Rocksteady.
Yeah. I like this is blatantly just has Arkham Combat.
Yeah, no, this seems awesome. Bob's idea of we should flop swap between that and not the Lego Batman game on 360, which was my idea, but just the Arkham game, like
Yeah,
Arkham Asylum.
the first one.
That's real good. What if it was all three though?
People would get nauseous, I think. But this is great. Like, I think that really plays to what the Lego games are good at. Of, oh yeah, if we take these scenes that are from actual films and then make them goofy Lego versions. Because there's definitely a lot of goofy stuff that happens in those movies.
Mm-hmm. Sure are.
You've seen any Batman movie? Yeah, there's something goofy.
Warhammer 40K Dawn of War 4 2026.
I can't believe they were actually doing that.
Monster Hunter Wilds Cross Final Fantasy 14. You ride a chocobo and fight Omega Planetas in Monster Hunter. It's out of September. You get a Monster Hunter monster in Final Fantasy 14.
I actually couldn't find an article that just said what that monster's name was, and I couldn't remember it. So I was like, "Yep, it's that.
It's that one I
It's that
fought.
one. Yeah, it's the dragon that was made up for the new game. He was like
That guy.
albino.
I know that guy. Onimusha Way of the Sword got a new trailer. It looked good.
Yeah, the game still looks really good. They started a lot of the splitting things in two in this, which I think this is the first time we see him do that counterattack that he cuts guys into, like in old Onimushas. That's cool.
Yeah, the Isen.
That shit's real cool. Arknights Enfield. You know, it's the waifu game. It's also Factorio, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, sorry. Like, I like Genshin and Infinity Nikki burned me out. I ain't playing any more goddamn games with ring menus.
This one has Mio.
I already played the game with Mio.
What if you got Mio too? But yeah, no, it looks really weird.
Yeah.
It looks completely bizarre.
Did your brother get really into this?
I mean, it's rude of you to call him out like
Arknights?
this, but yes, my brother is into Arknights.
Okay.
I mean, it seems to be a pretty solid like mobile game. It's just like a fusion of that with like tower defense. So I could see the appeal.
Mhm.
Okay.
Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion. They announced the
Yeah,
demo
I talked about them earlier in the podcast. You can rewind. You can listen to it again.
Fallout Season 2 was shown, and they got every actor you didn't want on stage.
Yes.
Kyle MacLachlan? No. I'm going to read the bullet. Ghoul Justice.
He said cool justice, and it cracked me up too bad. I couldn't stop being like, "Ghoul justice." You can put ghoul before anything, and it becomes funny in that context.
Indiana Jones and the whatever of whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
The perfect circle.
I don't know. The Big Ring,
The circus.
The Big Show.
The Big Show. Indiana Jones and the Big Show is getting DLC on September 4th. It's about giants. Also, I can't believe they did it. I can't believe Microsoft did it 2 years in a row.
Right? You
Gamescom
predicted
announces that it's coming to another platform that's not theirs. The Switch 2 in 2026.
Literally 0 copies sold.
The Switch 2. It's where you go to play really compromised versions of old, the not so new games. Deadpool VR is going to have Mojo in it, who's going to be voiced by John Leguizamo.
I found it really funny because I didn't know that's how Leguizamo's name. I typed in John Lake, like the word lake. Wazamo, and Google immediately knew what I wanted.
That's meanwhile earlier I type Bubsy 4K on accident, muscle memory, instead of Bubsy 4D, and Google goes Chappie 4K Blu-ray.
You want Chappie 4K Blu-ray?
Chappie 4K Blu-ray. That has none of the same letters.
4K.
What do you mean Chappie 4K? That has not one letter in common. Why are you trying to send me to a Chappie 4K Blu-ray? Why do you think Bubsy 4K? No, Chappie spelt with an IE.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking. That is how thorough it is. There's not one shared letter. Chappie 4K Blu-ray? No, not Chappie 4K Blu-ray. World of Tanks 2.0.
2.0. You could really tell the parts of the people in the show who paid a lot of money to get here.
That's a lot of people. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. It's a 4-player zombie first-person shooter. Death by Scrolling is Ron Gilbert's new game. It's an auto-scrolling roguelike, and it has pixel art, and I'm a little confused with the Ron Gilbert thing, because Ron Gilbert, old LucasArts, why did they not, like, I feel like we should have showcased the part of that is like, oh, that's so Ron Gilbert.
Right. There's nothing in here that made me think of, oh, it'll have delightful writing. Like, I don't even know if it will have writing.
Yeah, I don't get it. But I'm curious what's up with that. Do I have to? They also showed 0 parades, and then the tagline says "for fake radicals," and then it changed whose it's for.
Yeah, I noticed
constantly.
that. And then, like, I wrote down what was there at first, and then like today, I noticed. Wait a second, that was
changes constantly.
That wasn't
That's the bit.
part of the title. That was just.
And like that's such an old marketing bit. That's ancient. That's at least 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, this is made by ZA/UM Games. It's Jeff's fucking intro.
Yeah.
They've gone through a lot of changes. Jeff, there's a skinwalker right behind you.
Right?
It's basically like, stuff happened, but it's fine now.
No,
it isn't.
Jesus.
Neverness to Everness, I don't even remember.
Yeah, it was one of those million different, like, MiHoYo likes. I couldn't even identify which one it was. I watched that trailer like twice trying to figure out what you did in it, and I was like, I have no idea, man.
Unbeatable. Bob, you played this for Steam Next Fest. Describe it real quick.
It is a rhythm game with a bunch of story and anime visuals. It's really cool. Definitely check out the demo. They've released like 3 different demos, and now the newest one has a bunch of different songs to try out. It's a lot of fun.
November 6th. Honor of Kings World.
Another MiHoYo like.
Another secret level.
Oh God, it was the secret level.
Yeah, that's the whole reason they made that secret level episode was to make people aware for this.
But that didn't even, like, that guy wasn't in this.
No, yeah.
He wasn't in this trailer.
But
He might
I-
be in the
No,
game.
I think you're thinking it's also like a mobile MOBA. Like this is a spin-off of a MOBA.
Yeah.
I think that was for the MOBA.
I think
It's
it's
still
proper
on our
brand
brand,
ahead of
The
it.
guy from it, they immediately put in the MOBA, like on top of that coming out.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm still gonna go with. They wanted to become relevant in the minds of gamers and got a secret level episode with a shitload of money. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Ninja Gaiden 4. They showed even more new weapons for Yakumo, like robot arms, tonfa, windmill shuriken. Actually, all in one new weapon called the Assassin's Tool.
Yeah, they keep adding more and more for him, and it's like, okay, yeah, he's like the main character, and Ryu is like hardly in the game then, right?
Cinder City is an MMO FPS open world in Korea.
Yeah.
Time Takers, hero shooter derogatory.
That's all I could think watching that. I was like, I don't know how to describe this.
Silent Hill F showed off the English voice. For once in someone's chat was like, why are they speaking English? And I'm like, we're in Gamescom. Why aren't they speaking German?
They actually, like, Jeff even leads in with, oh, this is the debut of this English voice actor is the main character. So that makes the person in chat even more insane.
It was funny as shit, though. I
Yes.
loved it. La Divina Commedia.
Jesus Christ.
What? What is
Just
wrong?
the shock that that's what this was.
Fully scripted fight sequence with an in-game footage sticker at the bottom of the screen. It's probably Souls like it's the Divine Comedy to anyone who didn't translate that back.
If that went over your head.
We need to do Dante's month.
Oh my God. This is probably going to be up for Fakest trailer.
It was such bullshit to be like, here's this hyper-scripted QT. That's a game. That's gameplay.
This gameplay.
That's gameplay.
It's in game.
Look at the Kronos, the New Dawn. There's no way. That is the title.
Yeah, Chronos the New Dawn is the title of the game, and that was the cosplay of it.
Oh, they were showing off.
They just had the cosplay stand
Okay.
on stage and like, look
And then
at
they
that.
went, hey, you can bet the cat. The Outer Worlds 2 brought back Sonic the Hedgehog man to do his funny bit he did at the Xbox game dev thing to be like, ho, I'm the head of cringe here at company.
Yeah, the thing that completely wore its welcome 6 months or 2 months ago. Jesus.
So he did more of that. And at one point in the trailer, they're like, here are your partners. You cannot have sex with them. And I'm like, why did you?
Yeah, I thought that's why people played your game. What do you mean?
That's such a weird thing to brag about.
Yeah, like-
regardless of any context.
Right?
That weird AI
We
slop
don't
game
have
where-
a feature. Do you have something else? No.
Moving on. That weird sim game that apparently uses AI shit in Zoe. Island Getaway is out August 20th. Fate.
I actually looked up because they disclose all the AI stuff on Steam.
Ooh.
It's an insane amount. You can use prompts to make textures and then use those in your house. You can use prompts to make accessories to put in your house with AI. So I assume that it's the worst running game ever made.
It does run like shit. That is one of the few things I know about it.
So yeah, it's definitely highly integrated with AI.
Cool. Fate Trigger is an anime shooter, early access Q1 2026. Seven Deadly Sins Origins, a game forever ago we gave Fakest trailer to. Closed beta starting.
Yet another MiHoYo like also.
Yes, of course.
Do we know when that's starting?
It just no.
No?
They were just
Okay.
like, it's starting. It's like, do you mean now? It's starting.
It's starting. Goodbye.
You can sign up for it.
Goodbye. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is out October 21st, so they say.
I mean, it'll release.
It won't be
And then-
done.
No, of course not. And then we'll never have to finish it.
Age of Empires 4 coming to PS5 November 4th. Ooh.
Who cares?
I don't want to. Just
yeah.
announce a mouse and keyboard support.
Yeah, no.
Just
No,
do that.
but
That
it's been
should do that.
optimized for controller.
I don't know. No. Oh my God. We also have to go through. We have to also go through Future Game Show. This is going to be a 5-hour big thing. World of Warcraft Midnight. We got a CG trailer. Midnight is a fucking word you stick on a fucking soda for a flavor. That is not a name of an expansion. Try harder. Chris, any thoughts?
I don't know. Like it's a Warcraft cinematic trailer.
Oh, okay. I mean, of course,
Like there's so much there's so much story. Like I played through the most recent expansion, like with the War Within, but there's so much story after like the end of the leveling thing that I didn't do. It's like I have no fucking idea what's going on.
Okay. Project Spectrum is a horror game that's PvEVP.
Oh my god.
You might be the real monster.
Oh my god.
Heat. It's World of Tanks, but a hero shooter. Derogatory. Ghost of Yote, they announced the Legends multiplayer is back, and it's going to be free DLC in 2026. How the hell did they still go through with that?
Yeah, I don't know how Sony let them do this, but they canceled all of like the Last of Us multiplayer and the
Probably because the scale of the Ghost of Yote multiplayer is like so small scale compared to those.
I guess.
Like, everything that leaked about the Spider-Man one's like insane. It's like, oh, it's going to involve the multiverse and all this shit. It's like, well, this is going to involve a loading screen and then you appearing in a low-budget environment and doing medial shit. Resident Evil Requiem had their famous Follow Mom trailer. It has a bunch of jump cuts, presumably to cut out plot stuff, because Resident Evil 8's trailer did that too.
right, which I'm not falling for it again. There wasn't anything really mind-blowing in those cuts you did last time, dude. I still will not get excited until you do something. Actually show me something cool.
The Game Awards apparently is happening December 11th, and Black Myth Zhong Kui was announced. They said they have barely even started development.
Yeah, they released.
Yeah,
like,
they weren't even willing to commit to PS5.
Which makes sense. They announced the first game way too early too.
I don't get why this shit. Like, I get that they paid money. Like, I understand that is why they are here. But it's like, yeah, that game sold 800 billion copies in China and basically like almost nothing anywhere else. Like it was like 95.5.
Remember when the lead creator on this got really like upset about not winning the Game Award?
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Remember when they was like maybe women shouldn't vote? Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. Well, don't worry. It's the Chinese century, so he's automatically more correct than any of us. We elected Donald Trump. What fucking argument do we have against him? Please, I am fleeing American century of humiliation. Please tell me where I can buy White Monster.
Then we had the Future Game Show. And apparently, I have to recap it. Hell Let Loose Vietnam. It's a tactical shooter coming 2026. Edge of Memories. Action RPG with an anime art style out 2026. Skate. Why wasn't Skate at opening night live, EA?
I know, right? I watched this. It was like, there's surprisingly some good stuff here.
They really want this to die. There's more to announce next week. It's early access this year. Apparently, it's got new systems to more easily get into a grind, more verticality, and on-foot climbing.
Yeah, they even showed you could do like swinging and stuff on monkey bars, that sort of stuff, like to move around really easily on foot. It was kind of crazy.
In chat, Bunny is Bus Girl apparently did not know this was early access. Oh yeah, that was always the plan. That was always the plan. They're evil people. They need to They need to stop half-assing.
Yeah.
Whatever. 1348 Ex Voto is a 14th century Italy action game. Sorry,
Italy action.
Right. Let me try that again. 14th century Italy action game. It comes out early 2026.
Yeah, it looked like it might be cool.
Resident Evil 9 showed Grace hiding from and running from a big monster. Big monster, real fucking scary.
Yeah,
as it turns out. Really,
crazy.
Really fucking scary. By the way, path tracing on PC.
Oh,
I bet it runs so good on a 5090.
Great, man.
I was watching the rather low bitrate video from Digital Foundry where you could tell they couldn't record it at a higher bitrate. And even then I could see the weird aura ghosting you expect from a third-person camera behind a person, because in this you get to choose first or third person.
Yeah.
Nikkei, Goddess of Victory, is adding Jill Valentine. What?
Crazy. It looked like the 3 remake design.
Damn, dude. Damn.
They
Oh,
haven't
no.
shown her shooting pose yet, I don't think.
Yeah,
They're hiding that.
the front shot's good enough. Blood of Dawnwalker. That's not a real game. You're making shit up and sticking it in. Has a time system. Basically, time only moves forward when you do a quest, and you have a main objective with a 30-day time limit. It doesn't end if you're gonna end the game if you go over this.
This is the game made by former Witcher guys.
Yeah.
That we've seen a couple times. It looks really good, honestly. Every time they show it, I'm like, oh, this is actually a good idea?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's got vampires and shit.
That's also kind of how I feel. I just hope it doesn't run like total shit and look like goo.
Yep, that's the hope. Dear and Boy, a puzzle-based adventure game announced in 2021 is coming out in 2026.
Yeah. And this obviously looks like indie. Like it's been in development that long. It's not some sort of crazy bloated mess, though, I don't think.
Dreams of Another is that Q Games game, the people who brought you Pixel Junk games. It shows NPC in this trailer you can talk to, and it's out October 10th. That game's trippy.
Yeah, no, they clearly can't figure out how to make a trailer for it.
Yeah. 13, Z. Hades-like with 3D action game combat, demo out now.
Yeah, I talked about the demo a few months ago when it came out to a Steam Next Fest, but now it's a regular demo instead of a playtest.
Ooh. Recur, which just made me think of what was it, Raphael in Soul Calibur. You cur. Postman Braid.
So you play as a postman,
And it's Braid.
and it's Braid. You move right, the time moves forward, move back, the time moves backward.
Okay, it's with 3D graphics. It's out 2026.
Oh, yeah.
BPM Bit Crushed is a rhythm-based top-down shooter with pixel art. Out 2026. God's Death and Reapers. A Diablo-like with extraction elements, they say.
Yeah.
Work for the Grim Reaper. It's early access 2026. Styx Blades of Greed.
Blades
of Greed. Looks okay.
Yeah, no, it looks like a new 6 game.
Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator are coming to PS5 and Xbox Series. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Wild Blue is that Star Fox inspired game. They showed it, I guess.
Yeah, no, you can see it. It looks pretty neat.
Hell yes. Windstorm, The Legend of Kimori. Mongolian horseback courier game. Early access November 4th.
Huh.
Neat idea. Might be good.
Bounty Star, The Morose Tale of Graveyard Clem. Is a name, all right.
Yeah.
It's an Old West mecha action game. It's out October 23rd. Jesus, what a name. Bounty Star, The Morose Tale of Graveyard Clem.
Yeah, they just went for it, man.
Yeah, Clem's a name. Clem apparently works in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that made sense to chat after I explained that. Lost Hellden. JRPG with painted-looking backgrounds. We saw this a few months ago. It is Hitoshi Sakimoto doing the music and audio direction for it. That's the tactics and base escape guy we were talking about just earlier.
Right?
That is 2026. Serial World. Pokemon knockoff with roguelike and deck building elements 2026.
Yeah. Yeah.
Phantom Blade Zero. It has 30 weapons. Something between a Souls and a Witcher.
The description. I think they were specifically asking him about how you explore the world. And he said that in response. At least that's what I think is going on. Because the thought of it's kind of like, I can't figure out if I want to call it a Souls game or a Witcher game in any other regard. That just seems insane.
Mm-hmm. Witch Spire got an animated trailer. Apparently, it's a survival game where you're a witch. It's out 2026.
Yeah, I was really disappointed. That animated trailer looked pretty nice. And it's like, it's just some survival slop. Great.
Active Matter is an extraction shooter with gravity shifting. Pragmata. You can play a hacking minigame on the website.
Oh.
It's out 2026.
Yeah, the more I see this, more I was like, that's pretty cool. I wish that the main dude's spacesuit had any kind of sauce, but maybe we'll get unlock it later.
I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't notice the cybernetic Dickensian orphan strapped to his back.
I mean, all of it comes from that.
Of course.
That is definitely part of the drip.
It is. It's a hell of an accessory.
The show closer.
Yeah, weirdly, with Pragmata, they also went into what the girl is, and like she's some creature constructed with the technology they found that is a magical material that can make anything out of. So she's like a person they made out of that.
So she's like a cyber elf.
Yeah, I guess.
Because this is Mega Man.
Yeah.
This is Prega Man.
No, you can't say that.
The show closer.
Man,
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, if there isn't some Mega Man shit at that New York Comic Con 90-minute thing that Capcom's doing, they're washed.
Show closer was Halloween, based on the film franchise. You don't say. Single player and multiplayer horror experience with stealth gameplay is developed by Ilphonic, the Friday the 13th Predator Hunting Grounds Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed developer.
Not a good pedigree there.
No, not really at all. That's out 2026. And they opened the post show with a world premiere, Kaidon. I assume that's how they said it. That's
I
how
think
it's
so.
written here. Extraction melee combat game with Japanese mythology.
Had a really creepy spider.
Ooh. And that's it for Big Think. Reminder, Bob and I are doing Puppeteer tomorrow, and none of you will ever be able to say you loved Sony Japan if you don't show up for it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's that big.
Ever. Ban you.
Don't you want to see a game no one's ever seen? Like, literally, you'll be the first 10 people on Earth to see it if the first ones to show up.
And I'll be like, damn, Bob was right. Our viewer count's at 10.
Yes, it'll be 10 people the whole time. You could be one of those 10.
Just to be clear on this game, okay? Bob and I don't know shit about this. We didn't look up anything. We want it blind. We hear it's good. I would love to be right. I would love to be wrong. I'm here for the ride, baby.
I played a demo of it back when it came out.
And it seemed good.
Yeah, it seemed good.
Seemed extremely delightful and whimsical.
Came out, what, 11 years ago? 10 years ago?
12 years ago, because it was 2013.
Ooh.
If I remember, just like Gran Turismo 6, it came out after the PS4. And if that didn't happen, it was right next to it.
Be excited.
Chris, you're doing a Kerbo. Is that right?
Yeah, should be doing some Kerbo. I will announce tomorrow.
That's over at twitch.tv/Chris Wolfhart. As it is written, so it shall be. Aggro, what are you up to?
I am going to be revolutionizing the culinary landscape.
Oh?
I have had a vision. I picked up a secondhand deli slicer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a few packs of hot dogs and cut them up lengthwise on the deli slicer. So I get long, thin strips.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to weave those into mats. And then I'm going to use canned crescent rolls to make reverse pigs in a blanket.
That sounds really clever. Did you actually buy a secondhand deli slicer?
No, none of that is true, but the longer I get into the sentence, the more feasible and interesting it sounds.
Yeah, it's like, this doesn't seem that unreal. Like, I think like someone could do this. I feel like I've seen someone slice hot dogs like that and weave them.
I've seen people slice hot dogs with like a peeler and make hot dog chips in the air fryer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's it. That's how it ends. Yeah, that's true.
That's so true.
You can quote me on that too. Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Think Dimension. Big Think Dimension is possible because of you and your support over at patreon.com/gbpodcast, where you help us fight the good fight for good content. Helping us do series such as Gamers Go to the Movies, where we have to review every video game movie adaptation made by the Hollywood system. And you also get early access to Chuggy Bleach. My God, the earliest of accesses. That's patreon.com/gbpodcast.